Hey guys, how's it going? Hope you all are doing well. Welcome into the stream. Apparently my stream deck doesn't want to work today, so I guess I will change my name on Twitter manually. Anybody out there? I am live. What's up, Sky? What's up, lady? I'm doing pretty good. I always forget what I make my name on Twitter. Is it? Alright. Should be good. Thanks for the compliments on the match. So I'm using the game audio, and the whole reason I decided to use the game audio instead of my playlist today is because I thought that I'd be able to hear it through my headphones. But apparently, OBS wants to be stupid, so I can't hear it, but you guys should be able to. What's up, Ari? Oh man, hopefully you get your Suicune soon, lady. Alright. Well, I already got some eggs at the ready, so let's get going. I made sure to get like almost 300 this time since I was short in the last stream. But the goal for this stream is to hopefully at least finish the Fuecoco line. And if we're lucky, at least one Sprigatito is in store. Heck yes, Sky. Under odds for Suicune, but I'm over odds for shiny in general. Oh, well, hopefully you get literally anything soon then. Currently at 918 encounters in 2 phases. Dang. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I forgot something downstairs. It'll only be a second. Make sure you guys like before I get back. I returned. Thank you, lady. It would be really awesome if I could just get a female Sprigatito on the first try. What's up, T-King? First egg of the stream is not shiny. Nice. I hope there is a fair balance of both, but my main hope is that once I get the Fuecoco that there's more Sprigatitos, but that probably won't happen. 59 successful Suicunes. Now let's see if I finally got a shiny. Log. Got an electric scooter. Nice. Finished a Lego set that took me 2 days to build, and now I crave more. I'll also be right back. I'm gonna make me some sandwiches. Alright then. Try not to phase on Mime Jr. Well, hopefully you don't then. They don't exist. Man, you're having Mewtwo luck. Alan's Mewtwo luck for just shinies in general. $4.45. So hopefully I am live on Monday, which will be 3 streams in a row. I would have been doing this. At least Masuda. Who knows, maybe I'll get all 3 Sprigatitos in the Fuecoco tonight, I don't know. Like that's gonna happen. I've never gotten 4 Masuda shinies in one stream. At least I don't think so. Anywho, that's beyond the point. Monday is Pokemon Day. I will not be streaming or recording my reaction to the presents because a lot of things lately have been really stupid for streamers and video makers that want to like upload their reactions to Nintendo Directs and stuff like that. So like I just don't mess with it anymore. Also because my audio is always never right, so I just don't try anymore. But just keep in mind that if you're going to be active on Discord during it, please post in the spoilers channel, at least for the rest of the day, because some people will not be able to watch it right away. That's all I wanted to say about that, though. Did I get more? Yeah, I did get more eggs. Sometimes I forget, so don't blame me for doing that. If I do, then I'll have to evolve into Cantonia Mr. Mime, and that is on my bingo board, which can't be updated. Last time I got Suicune on an old Switch was like 25 DAs. Wow. I got mine in like 50, something like that. It was my last DA I was going to do before going to bed. Stopped doing reactions a while back. Yeah, I most of my videos now are generally just shiny hunting content. You know, shiny reactions and stuff like that. EBL's going on right now again, which by the way, if you guys haven't checked out my match against Newtbox from today, make sure you do so. It was a very nice match. I definitely would recommend getting into the EBL. Take it from me, who doesn't care about VGC all that much, that got into the EBL because my friends were a part of it and I was interested. You don't have to be into battling very much to join the EBL. Or get into it. It's not intended to be super competitive. It's supposed to be for fun. We just get super competitive anyway. But it really doesn't take much, like, hey, I'm into Pokemon battles to, like, get into the EBL. I think when I hit 60 successful Suicune DAs, I'm gonna go back to my Reggie hunts. Sweet. I had a dream I got a shiny Latios first encounter in BDSP. Man, I hate first encounter shiny dreams. I had a dream that I got, shiny Shaman in one encounter, which was pretty close. I got it in 69 encounters, so, you know. Yeah, it's alright. It's all good, Angel. The thing that I have to take into account is that because of my penalty, I don't have as many Pokemon as my opponents will. But me almost winning that match with 4 Pokemon, mostly with Zacian, and to say that if I had made the decision to switch out to Vanillix, I would have won. That means a lot. People are scared of my team. Not as much as most people would be. If I was able to bring a full team of 6, my team would be the scariest one in the EBL right now. I'm just going to come out and say it. Zacian alone is enough to tear up the battlefield. Huge power Diggersby too. If I had taken care of that Blissey faster and more swiftly than I did, that match could have gone very differently. I've thought of many different ways that I could have done that differently, my match. Which honestly isn't something I should be doing. I shouldn't be thinking too hard. I should be thinking about my next match, which I do think about my next match. I need to win my next match because it's against Smoosh, and if I lose to Smoosh, I'm probably going to drop out of the EBL. That's a joke, by the way. Maybe. What's up, SkyDad? That's a pretty cool profile picture. Looks really nice. Yeah, I have Smoosh next week. I have Timmy week 3. I have Josh week 4, and I have Sly Guy week 5. I think that's who I. No, I battle. I forgot they switched divisions or conferences. Raging Lake, he battles me week 5, and that's the guy. Sorry, I probably shouldn't spoil the matches, but he fought Max this week, so still want to learn to battle properly. Yeah, I still want to get like more familiar with items, so maybe I can potentially get into VGC, because it would be nice to like branch out my content, because a lot of people that shiny hunt and do battling content, they're pretty popular lately. People like people that shiny hunt, not only for their collection but also, you know, to battle with. And that's what I do with the EBL. Sometimes I've shiny hunted a Pokemon specifically for the EBL. I hunted a Mamoswine for almost 4,000 resets in Sword and Shield, even though I already had one in Legends because Pokemon Home wasn't available, and I had it on my list as a backup draft, and I didn't even draft it. I went through that amount of pain and turmoil to get a dupe shiny that I didn't even end up using, so... I actually hunted 3 Pokemon for that EBL team that took forever, and I only drafted one of them, and that was Weavile. Sure, go ahead and tell me what you named the fusions. Let me know. Welcome back, Lacanius. As long as I beat Smoosh next week, and I beat Josh week 4, I'd say me being 3-2 is very possible. I think Timmy's probably the one that I'm the most worried about battling. Josh, I'm probably almost just as worried, because not only does he also have a Naganadel that he's probably... Actually, maybe he doesn't bring it because of how my Zacian played. I don't know what Josh will be thinking. He'll probably bring it. I don't know. But he also has his own Zacian, so I don't know how that's gonna end up going, but that's a few weeks out. Maybe someday I'll learn and get the chance to battle the Shiny King. That would be epic. Because it's a fusion of Jibanyan and Komo-san, I named him Jiban-san. Awesome. I'm not really into Yokai Watch. I never got into it, so I don't know most things about it, but your profile picture does look cool. If I make playoffs, you will voice reveal. I don't know if I said this in the video when I was talking about a penalty, because I did want to get it out of the way, like just say I had one. But if I make it to the playoffs, I get to bring a full team of 6. So is there any difference between Hyper Beam and Giga Impact? I think it might be the accuracy, I don't know. Man, it would be nice if things on my computer could load. That would be sweet. Um, 5, 150, 90 for Hyper Beam. Giga Impact. Huh. Wow. They are the same move. That's what it looks like to me. I think one might be physical and one might be physical and one might be special. I don't know. I didn't look at that, but Giga Impact sounds like a physical move and Hyper Beam is definitely a special move. So I think that's the difference there. Special and physical split really determines the difference between a lot of moves. I think I need to stop playing Scarlet because I keep finding shiny Teddy Urses. What's up, Alan? What's up, Ice Croco? Yo, shout out to OBS for freezing while I'm hatching an egg. It's probably going to be shiny too. You guys will be able to hear the sparkles. I won't. That is not shiny. I can see it unfroze for a second. It would be nice if it could stay unfrozen. Shout out to OBS if it does that. For real. Thank you. That was a pretty long freeze. I hate when it does that. Just like, let me stream. You need shiny Fuecoco too? I got 2 out of 3 of mine. What's up, Pokemon? You've been hunting it for weeks? I kind of have been too. I haven't been hunting it like as often, but I think it froze because I opened Stream Deck because my Stream Deck was not working, and the main reason I wanted it to be turned on is because I wanted to change my Twitter name. And I forgot how I do it, but the way I did it manually was definitely not the right way. Yeah, it wouldn't be your bad internet. If a stream freezes and there's no buffering symbol in the middle and you can hear me talking or the gameplay, it is not your internet or YouTube or anything. It is my OBS freezing. Which of 2 moves would you use on Tyranitar? Tyranitar is very physically bulky, so I would probably use Hyper Beam since it's special. I I don't know how good Tyranitar's special defense is. I mean, it's a pseudo-legendary, so I doubt it's bad. No. Eggs are predetermined once you collect them. What people have been doing is saving before making a sandwich, getting enough eggs from that sandwich, and then hatching those and then resetting, so you don't have to worry about releasing. I prefer to collect a bunch of eggs because I can do it off stream instead of during my stream, and I have no problem with releasing because I release every batch after they hatch. The only issue is that I have a lot of leftovers that I have to hatch, but I usually don't care too much about that. No difference between Hyper Beam and Giga Impact, the names. Yes, I do too. I've said it like 3 times. Physical and special split. Eating some tacos right now? Yo, I'm about to be eating some tacos too, Alan. Shout out. Yes, save before the sandwich. Make that sandwich, get your eggs, hatch them. If there's no shiny, you reset the game. $60 successful Suicune. How much you want to bet? No shiny. Bro, rip. If you guys are wondering what's going on with the next episode of the Soul Link that was supposed to go up on Humberto's channel, I don't know either. He said he was going to upload it yesterday, but he didn't, and we were also supposed to record last night, but no message, so I will probably be talking to him later. I did not know you could do that. I knew you could make sandwiches together and with 2 switches, but I didn't know that that's how the eggs worked. Yo, no way, that guy's like famous, isn't he? You're eating salmon? Yo, salmon's thebond.com. I also need to talk to Humberto about potentially getting some help with him for my builds against Smoosh. Because if it's not going to be him, I gotta hit up Max's, because he did say he would help me if Humberto ever could. Thank you all for 13 likes, by the way. If you guys haven't liked this stream, make sure to do so. Not only is it free, but it helps out a lot, and it's super appreciated. Also, if you do happen to be new to the channel and do like yourself some Pokemon content, you can find it here weekly. Feel free to subscribe for more of that. Shiny hunting is what I do the most, but I also do other things, such as what I've been talking about, the Elite Battle League, a draft league that I'm a part of, and some Nuzlocks. Once in a while. I still have to plan my birthday sleep block. I don't know what day that I'm going to be off around my birthday that I would use that for, or do that on, but I'll figure it out. I was going to do Sword and Shield, possibly, but I gotta get somebody to randomize it for me. I think Timmy's offered to do that, so. Imagine if Angel's just pulling a Cramorant consumes live salmon whole. All games were good today. Some people moves made me want to punch my monitor. Yeah, we got a lot of newbies this season. If you haven't noticed, we upped our coach count to 16. So we're not at 12 anymore, we're at 16. Each conference has 8 people. Each region, whatever they're called, our group, or whatever the hell you want to call it. I'm Johto division. Yeah, they're divisions, the regional divisions. I'm in the Johto division. There's 3 people, which I feel like it was the same way last season. Did we have more regions? I don't even freaking remember, dude. I'm gonna be completely honest. A lot of things have changed for the EBL this season. I think my least favorite one is being able to have conversations without being judged in the Discord server. I miss that. All right, here comes a 69. Power 69. Yeah, it took Scarlet and Violet being out for a little bit for me to be like, hey, Cramorant is in this. The weird thing that's come with the national decks not being a part of every game anymore is that it's really weird because that is the first game that the previous region's Pokemon aren't all a part of. Like how Sword and Shield felt weird to me at first because not every Gen 7 Pokemon was in the game. Scarlet and Violet still is weird to me because not every Galar Pokemon is in the game. Sometimes I think of a Galar Pokemon, I'm like, wow, why is that not in Scarlet and Violet? Sure, a lot of you guys feel the same way. So just imagine when the next game comes out and not every Pokemon's in it. And Gen 9 doesn't have all of its Pokemon in the decks. You're gonna be like, bro, why does Pokemon Ball and Chain not have freaking Scovillain? I don't know. Watch that be like an actual thing. Gen 10's actually called Pokemon Ball and Chain and Scovillain's not in the game. You're gonna be like, you did it! Bro, I love it when the game is so laggy. Shout out to Game Freak for these games. They freaking rock. Nah, I'm just being silly. I actually like these games. It would just be a lot nicer if there wasn't any lag. But for that to happen, Nintendo has to get off their butts and let them develop a game on software that isn't the same software they used to make Gen 7. Because if they were making it on a different software, bro, those Pokemon games would be the best ones to date. What's up, random person? Thank you, Dark Litten. I hope you're doing well. What's up, Raphael? Currently binge watching all of Season 5, Week 1. Already watched your side. Heck yeah, Raphael. Thanks for watching. I hope the season gets better for me as we go along. It'd be kind of funny if this season ends up being better for me than last season. But, I mean, it's not that hard. I only won one game last season, and I forfeited one because I went to this magical place called the hospital for a whole week. Found out my pancreas no work. Currently hunting shiny Quaxley. Took me over 2,000 eggs for shiny Sprigatito. Dang, that's a lot. I know there's somebody named Quick Panic who's like over 14,000 eggs for Sprigatito or something like that. He's doing it full odds. I really hope ILCA does not do anything with Pokemon anymore. That was a mess. They did a really good job with the Link's Awakening remake. I really enjoyed that, and they did amazing with the graphics. Not saying the graphics in BDSP were bad. The thing is that BDSP were pretty much rushed remakes made by a junior development team without the help from Game Freak, just their directors. And most of the game was practically just the scripts from Diamond and Pearls just slapped into the game. That's why early stages of BDSP, like the updates, the earlier versions, before more updates started rolling out, had a lot of the same glitches that Diamond and Pearl had, because they literally just said copy and paste and just changed the models. I'm over 1,000 eggs for shiny Quaxley at the moment. Well, good luck. Hopefully you get a Quaxley soon. Is the game audio loud enough, by the way? I haven't asked yet, because I didn't want it to be too loud, but I didn't want to be too quiet either. I just want to make sure you guys can actually, like, hear it. It's fine. All right. My odds are 1 in 512, but seem to have bad luck in Masuda. Yeah, I've definitely been there before. I've had a very, very bad streak of Masuda hunts in the past. You can slightly hear it. I know that people's devices speakers work differently. It really depends on, like, what your phone settings, like, not that you could change them, I don't think, but like how the speakers like play music and stuff like that. Some people will be like, yeah, I can hear it just fine, it's great, and then some people will be like, I can't hear it at all. So usually as long as nobody's saying that they can't hear me because it's too loud, I usually just say it's fine, as long as some people say they can hear it. If everybody's saying I can't hear it, then I'm gonna try to raise it. But if one person can hear it and another person can barely hear it, that's better than somebody who can barely hear me. It might be your headset. Yeah. And then you always have to remember that people have their devices set at different volumes. Nobody has their device at the same volume all the time. Well, I think getting them fast has been kind of pushed out of the way, unless I end up getting a Fuecoco first, and then I don't know if the Sprigatitos would still count, but you know, whatever. I just hope I get them. I get at least one soon. The funny thing is that if I get the Fuecoco first, it brings in the possibility of considering possible phases in a Masuda hunt. I doubt any of you guys have ever phased in a Masuda hunt before. The only times I've seen people phase in a Masuda hunt is if they just get the shiny, but it's like not the stats they wanted, like A-Drive used to do. Imagine getting both back to back. That would be sick, but I'd still have to get 2 more Sprigatito. Gotta get the whole line. I wish I had done this when I started Fuecoco, but I literally only did this because I still needed the last Fuecoco, and I'm like, I just want to move on to Sprigatito, man. Because I knew that if I collected Fuecoco eggs, or at least I thought if I collected just Fuecoco eggs, I would get the shiny quickly, and then I'd have a bunch of leftovers and a stream to like do something else. Because I'm not going to hatch leftovers on stream. So I was just like, you know what, screw it. You can breed multiple Pokemon at once in this game, so I'm just gonna throw them both on my party. Yo, what's up, Golden? Hope you're doing well. I get almost every shiny, so just need 6 on Misuda. One, only get 1 of each of any evolution shiny. Yeah, I just need Fuecoco and the whole Sprigatito line, and I have every Gen 9 shiny that you can hunt. Hey Mewtwo, you should stop being a shoe to Alan. Definitely does not help that it's raining right now. You know what we call rain in Paldea? We call it lag tears. Playing the new Kirby game and I'm stuck trying to perfect a mini game. Alan's been doing a hunt for Mewtwo in Dynamax Adventures for a very long time. He's at like 1500 Dynamax Adventures for it. He only got Let's Go for the first time like a couple weeks ago, so I don't think he'd even consider shiny hunting for Mewtwo. I mean, maybe he would, but I don't know. I'm very, very excited for Monday, because the best thing about Pokemon announcements isn't just finding out what's going to be revealed, it's having stuff revealed so people can stop talking about things that might be revealed or will not be revealed at all, but people think for some reason that they will be. Also, by the way, fun fact, if you type in PokemonSleep.com, it'll bring you to the link on the Pokemon website for the 27th, or the Pokemon Day stream, so, looks like we'll be taking a nap on Monday. Now the thing about that is that we can't necessarily think that means that Pokemon Sleep is going to have an update on Monday. That's just what a lot of people have been joking about. It could very well be that people just haven't looked up Pokemon Sleep in a very long time, and they did change it before to like bring me to Pokemon's website to like whatever the most recent announcement is, but I don't even know if that's the thing they could do. Excited as well for Monday. Thought I'd never hear myself say that. Home tour is still happening tomorrow, Angel. I didn't go out today because I was both watching a movie that was 3 hours long with my dad. I was also just not wanting to go out. I'll be going out tomorrow. What's up, Carlos? What's up, Zen? It's going pretty good. I hope you guys are both doing well. But I'm probably not going to be doing any more raids, unless I have to for that challenge where it says to catch a Groudon. Because if there isn't like a Groudon task reward, then I'm going to have to do at least a Groudon raid again. But I can't keep spending money on remote raid passes. I don't get paid until Friday, and I really got to stop spending money. Even if it's just like $1. If you keep buying things for $1, it's gonna add up to more than $1. Just a tip for you guys. If you buy 10 things that are $1 each, you still bought $10 worth of stuff. Doing good, just getting ready for my match. We'll be out of town all week next week, so I need to do it early. I gotcha. Who do you fight next week? I fight Smoosh. So, me losing is not a possibility, because if it does happen, then the world will crumble. I'm doing pretty good. Spent about 7 hours helping people do Pikachu gens over the last 2 days. Oh, Raging Lake. Good luck with that. No, I have not gotten enough primal pieces, or whatever the hell they're called, to Mega Evolve either Groudon or Kyogre. I don't really care, though. Honestly, unless I get a shiny, I don't really care about getting the primal Groudon or Kyogre, because they look better when they're shiny. Nice, Alan. You keep buying things more than $1, add up to more than $1. Might even add up to $11. Now, for real though, I bought some candy last night after work, because Billy and I hung out at our friend's house, and I was like, yo, I should like not use money until I get more of it. Good side to the 7 hours is 1, tons of people get assistance for Pikachu. 2, I got hundreds of candies. Cam and I are going to hang out on Friday. I think. Either Friday or Saturday. We haven't talked about it yet, but I said Friday would probably be good since I would have money that day. But I'm going to be going over to his house instead of him coming over to mine, because his grandparents are out of town. Usually when that happens, he has me come over. Because it's nice to be in a giant house where there's nobody there but us. Because we can be as loud and obnoxious as we want to be, and no one cares. What's up, Phoenix? If people can't afford things, why don't they just give themselves the money? Now you're thinking. If people can't afford things, why don't they just sell the things? Like, What's stopping you for bringing candy to the counter at a register and being like, alright, give me $5 for this? Like, as long as you don't leave the building, you're just standing there keeping that candy hostage. They gotta give you the money. It's... Guys, don't listen to anything that I say. Y'all, thank you so much for 21 likes. I appreciate it. Please be complaining about crime rates, but I figure out a way to lower them to 0%. Get rid of laws. True. Sick, Phoenix. I keep forgetting that today is Saturday. Like, it's just felt like a day, you know? Like a day that exists, but like doesn't have a name. I got a half a bag of Skittles and a chewed up piece of gum. I was hoping to get $12. I like how you put the dollar symbol in said dollars. Yo, can I get $12 for this? If bleeding internally is a bad thing, then why is blood already in your body? Well, because that blood isn't squirting all over the place inside my internal organs. Bleeding internally isn't bad because you're bleeding. It's bad because you're injured. Something vital is not okay. I'm the type of person to hear Landon say something, say, is anyone gonna do that, and not waiting for an answer. Get back in the ball, dummy. $12 doll hires. 12 of them. Let's go. Yes, Phoenix, we're talking about your currency now. We're talking about the dollary dues. That's what they got in Australia, right? I like sour Skittles. Would you use an Igloo Buff as a basketball? As long as it doesn't hurt it. Because if I'm gonna hurt a Jigglypuff, I'm not gonna do it by using it as a basketball. What's the fun in that? I'm gonna do it with my other animal, so I don't have to cause it pain. I just have to command something else to do it for me. No problem, lady. Welcome back. Did somebody clip the Pokemon ball and chain thing that I said? Angel did. Y'all better come back to me once Gen 10 is revealed and those are the names of the game and Scovillain isn't in the decks. Like, that's gonna be my crowning moment. I'm gonna gain 10 million subscribers just because I got the names of games right. And one specific Pokemon from the current generation that's not gonna be in the decks. Tears will fall when the DLC is added and Scovillain's a part of it. I can see it now. Fun fact, if you start your comment with fun fact, most people will read it. That's insane. We do a little trolling. I had to call Nintendo to switch my Switch to the primary because I realized I didn't deregister my old one when I had to sell it. Oh, I wonder if I can call them to remove my account from the Switch that Billy had that was stolen, because my account was on it. Then I can start having my credit card kept on my account again. I'm very surprised I still don't have a shiny yet. Because 170 of these 500 eggs I've hatched were all from me trying to just hatch Fuecoco. So like, I'm not surprised that I don't have a Sprigatito yet, I'm surprised I don't have a Fuecoco. Zen, I highly doubt that you were in California, specifically at the Golden Gate Bridge, while my brother was there and broke into his dad's car. You're British. Shrek just got a shiny Mewtwo? Bro, what? Snuck up on the guy and grabbed it, so it's... What the heck? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is frightening to have your Switch stolen. I mean... I don't think I've ever had any of my personal devices stolen. But if it did happen, I'd be pretty freaking scared. I've become a lot more accustomed to shiny Sprigatito. I don't think it's that bad. If you don't really take the time to look at shinies that barely change, like, yeah, at first glance they're gonna look like they're bad. But if you take a little more time to look at their shinies, like... Sprigatito looks a lot nicer with purple eyes rather than pink eyes. And the green, the darker, like, foresty green that the shiny has, I like that better than its regular green. What is a brain cell? Something you don't have. You probably didn't even hear that. I forgot my audio isn't on. But I did hear it through my headphones, so... That was a little weird. Because in the last stream, I couldn't hear Spotify through my headphones. Right? Was that the issue? Or was it the ringing? I don't remember. I just dropped my phone and it smacked me on the nose. Oof. You did hear it? Oh, then that must be the issue that I'm having, because I think the issue with the echoing that's been going on is that the audio keeps playing through something where you can like hear it out of my headphones or something, and I don't know why it's been doing that, and I don't know how to fix it either. Alright guys, it's almost the top of the hour. The first person to put the name of a Pokemon in the chat gets the shiny of the hour. Yeah, I mean, if your wallet got stolen and you had $50 in it, like, yeah, that would kind of suck, especially if you're 6. But if your wallet is stolen as an adult, bro, all your personal information is in that thing. Yo, Pogs in. The first one I see is Graplocked, so we will do that one. My lawyer, your honor, the meme song Freebird was playing. Oh my gosh. Now I know, I kind of understand what my dad feels like when I say that a song is a meme. Bro said the meme song Freebird. Joke's on me, you don't have a wallet? I really want to get volume 3 of the Demon Slayer manga, but I can't find it anywhere. Barnes and Noble and Target is where I've seen it. All of Demon Slayer. Well, not all of it at Target. Target doesn't have a full series of anything. Which makes sense. I mean, if you're gonna be going to a supermarket to buy books, you're probably not gonna always find the whole collection of a series that is super long. But if you're going to a bookstore to buy books, chances are you're gonna see the full series of something, no matter how long it is. Because they specialize in selling books. All their money that they make goes from selling books, except for other things that are sold there. I'm not going to get into that, but you know, most of their income comes from books. Target doesn't just sell books. What's up, James? You guys don't have Target? Boo. Like, I knew you guys didn't have Walmart, because I wouldn't spread the shame of having Walmart to any country. But Target. And I expect that to be outside the US, but I guess maybe not a lot of grocery stores are overseas. We definitely did not go over that. Target exists in Australia? Well, at least it exists in other countries. See, you say that as if it's foolish to look for manga in supermarkets, but if you're going to Target, bro, Target is like big on selling books. Like, as I just explained, their main thing they sell isn't books because they're a supermarket. But their book section is pretty, you know, important. For Walmart, it's like they're at the front of the store. It's just like, this is sad. But for Target, it's like, yo, shout out to the Target book section. Gotta be one of my favorite places. Alright guys, it is 6 o'clock my time, so we're turning this beautiful shiny Zacian into a pretty good shiny Graplocked. Kinda sucks I wasn't able to reset hunt for this one, because I really would have loved to. But the thing about shiny Graplocked is that I got mine as a phase in a Dynamax adventure, so that didn't end up happening. I think that was when I was doing a Celesteela. Yeah, I figured that was you, James. Popo Walmart. Yo, what's up, Neutral? Well, that is Masuda Charmods right there. No shiny, but whatever. Don't even have a Target near you, only dollar stores, GameStop, and Walmart. I don't think I've ever been in an area where there isn't a Target very close by to a Walmart. I feel like it's illegal for a Walmart to be built and there not to be a Target nearby. In Cedar Rapids, Target is literally across the street from Walmart. It is a combined Masuda hunt. I did dual breed, yeah. Oof. Why would that be bad? Both my Meowscarada and my Skeledirge are male. And so was my shiny Skeledirge, so... I can guarantee you that the Sprigatito and Fuecoco are siblings through a Ditto and not through their final evolutions. And I just realized I didn't put eggs on my party. I did hear about that, Zen. I've heard some people talk about game, and I'm like, bro. Like, yo, guys, let's go to game. Do you mean we're gonna go over to your house to play COD or something? No, we're gonna game. We're going to game. Yeah. If we played Call of Duty, that would be us going to game. No, we're going to the place. Game. It's nothing about this city mission, but going down there. I am very offended by the way you spelled restaurants. Another shiny Hawlucha, bruh. Siblings through a Ditto, why does that sound funny? Because the Ditto is a hardworking parent with starter Pokemon for children. That's why it's funny. Thing is, there are two Walmarts. One is where rich people shop and the other is where poor people shop. Why would rich people shop at Walmart? Like, yes, I have a ton of money, but I'm going to buy my stuff at Walmart instead of Target. Walmart is where you go to save money. Target is where they tell you that you're saving money, but in reality, we all know how much you're spending. No shade towards Target. I shop there frequently. I know I'm paying more money than I would be if I went to Walmart. That's just part of the experience. What's the best shop in Wakey? Wiki. Because then that interaction reminds me of the soup store meme. What do you mean you're at soup? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? There's no Target where you live? RIP. My friends and I got kicked out of a Target once. I didn't do anything. I was just part of the group, so I had to go. But I was just looking at stuff, and my band of idiots that I call friends were working together to stuff one of them into a plastic bin, and a manager happened to be walking by and she told us to leave. So that was fun. And buy soup at the clothes store. Sorry for the disappearance. Mom decided she wanted us to rearrange the living room for some reason. Moms be like that. They'll be like, yo, what if the living room looked different, dude? And then they don't want to do it alone. Nah, I wasn't doing anything at the Target. I was looking at the Fortnite Nerf guns, bro. I mean, I was gonna do something malicious with one if I ended up buying one. Not in the Target, though. Anybody who buys Nerf guns or takes Nerf guns at Target and shoots their friends with them.
You may be having fun, but, you're dumb.
Thank you for looking, Alan. Currently hunting your entire team of shiny pennies, and dang, good luck with that. What's up, Chris? What store are you in? I'm at the soup store. Yeah. He's gonna go to the Tilted Towers and get tilted, bro. Just a quick reminder to like the stream if you haven't already, guys. I'd appreciate it. Helps out a lot, and it's free. A few years ago, me and my older brother and a few friends got kicked out of Toys R Us by riding the bikes and scooters in the store, bruh. Let's redesign the living room 7 hours later. Okay, I like the design goes back to room. Where are you going? We still need a redesign. I kid you not, my Maridon, which I'm eternally calling Blizzard, has invented and invested in NFT stocks. Bro, what? Free? Free Pokemon for comp and have extra shiny spirit. Nah, I appreciate the offer, but I get my shinies myself. Got 705 unique ones currently, all with my OTs on them. My Roblox avatar is... Bro, I'm probably gonna say this wrong. Akaza? Yo, shout out to Milk for real. Going back to DAs, I don't got the patience for a reset hunt right now. Makes sense. Thank you, Neutral. I said it right. Dub. Dub. The real dub is how much I've had Naruto Sage mode lately because I've been watching Shippuden. I'm literally having it right now. So I'm like, which G Fuel should I have? And like Sage mode is towards the top of my tower and I'm watching Shippuden right now, so I'm like, huh, that one. Pretty sure you can see it right there. That's the edge of my tower. Shippuden, I mean the Naruto one's kinda in the middle. You have shiny Wooper? Sick. I have gotten 3 of them in this game. It's gonna do it, lady. Freaking bet on it. Lady's doing Suicune DAs. Playing a Roblox game about climbing, and in the background there's some intense classical music. It's been 7 months since I last saw Naruto. It's been 5 hours since I last saw Naruto. Would have been much more recent, but I watched Black Panther Wakanda Forever, and that movie's 3 hours long. Literally finished watching it 8 minutes before I started streaming. I was like, we're watching this now? Kind of close to my stream time, Busta. That's the worst Suicune route I've seen yet. It's all fire, rock, or ground. Bro, they want you to lose. Never gonna shake off saying sweet, thanks, Timmy. Timmy said it as a precaution because Suicune gets picked up by YouTube's audio detectors as something very wrong, and something I would personally never say. But after a while and seeing plenty of other YouTubers, including people that have channels around our sizes that are in our community, say it and nothing happened with their videos, I just stopped giving a crap. I'm pretty sure Timmy says it now too, I don't know. The movie was pretty good. Definitely a lot like more serious and superhero movie toned than a lot of the other Marvel stuff I've seen recently. Like Thor: Love and Thunder was... it was way too goofy. Like everything serious about the movie just kind of fell off because everything else about it was goofy. Like it wasn't a nice balance of seriousness and goofiness as Ragnarok was. It was just goofy and like, hey, Jane's back and she has cancer. But guess what? The goats are screaming, like the memes from 2016 that everybody hated. Ha ha ha. Screaming goats, guys. Woo! What's up, Willie? How you doing, man? Yeah, it is a very long movie. But I haven't seen any of the Marvel shows besides WandaVision and What If. I watched the first episode of Falcon and the Winter Soldier and Loki. Barely remember what happened in them. Probably would have to watch them again if I ever decide to go on and watch it. I honestly don't even know if most of the Marvel shows are even important. Because, like, unless I know for a fact that a character that's in a Marvel show is going to be in a movie anytime soon, and that information in that show is important to that character for the movie they're going to be in the future, like, yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Like, WandaVision was pretty important if you were going to see Doctor Strange. I still haven't seen Multiverse of Madness, but WandaVision is pretty crucial. At least I'd only assume. I mean, it takes place right after, and the post-credit scene of the final WandaVision episode was her at her house doing the thing that Doctor Strange does, where he was trying to see all the possibilities of them winning in Infinity War. Did you know Fortnite had to keep Salty Springs until this year because then that one Marvel movie wouldn't be correct? Wait, for real? That's funny. but that movie isn't correct anyway, because I mean, those are 2017 Fortnite graphics. I also watched Shang-Chi, but that one, unless he's gonna be in Avengers, I'd say Shang-Chi is only really important if you want to basically see where all of the Legend of the Ten Rings stuff that's been going on for practically the entire MCU since Iron Man led up to. The guy that was pretending to be Mandarin in Iron Man 3 was in it, so, you know. Shang-Chi is important to the Iron Man specific timeline. But I don't know. Kinda wanna see the new Ant-Man movie or the third movie of Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 is gonna be the last one. I don't know if they're actually going to make it the last one and like make movies that have the Guardians of the Galaxy in it. I don't know how much relevant the Guardians of the Galaxy are going to be to the MCU after this third movie. Nobody does, I'm pretty sure. But James Gunn has been doing the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. He's doing this one, and it's going to be his last Marvel movie he directs, because he is now basically the Kevin Feige of the DC Extended Universe. He is basically rewriting the whole thing and making all the DC movies now, so. You can actually see the Deku Mythic in his hotbar if you look closely. Wow, really? Funny how Cramorant goes into gulping mode before disappearing when battle effects are off and it uses dive. What's up, Wheaton? Wheaton, are you aware that today was Hoenn Fest? I mean, Hoenn Tour. And it's happening again tomorrow. Bro, I so wish I could press the bruh button on my soundboard right now and have you guys hear it. Hoenn Tour is a topic that's been discussed in my streams pretty often lately. People in my Discord have been talking about it with each other too. And like, if you literally just open Pokemon Go and tap on the challenges, there's challenges for the Hoenn Tour. Literally, Deoxys, Groudon, and Kyogre raids have been going on all day. It was very rare to find a Pokemon in the wild that wasn't from Hoenn today. I don't know how you had no inkling of an idea, especially knowing or having some sort of feeling that shiny rates were boosted, that you didn't just like look up like, hey, is there something going on right now, or did Pokemon Go just decide they want confetti to rain down every day now? Because this confetti's cool. It's totally not tied to anything. My predictions for Pokemon Day is that somebody will be disappointed and somebody else will be really happy. What's a Hoenn? The second best region. Formerly the first, but then Paldea existed. There's a little Easter egg at the end of the first or second one when they showed Howard the Duck. Yeah, Howard the Duck was also an endgame in the final battle. There's like a frame where he shows up. I don't know about you, Wheaton, but the very few times where I don't know that an event is going on in Pokemon Go, if I see stuff that very clearly says to me, I think something important's going on right now, I look it up. That's insane, Golden. I can't believe you even think that. There's no way. What you want, Wheaton, is definitely not going to happen on Monday. I can guarantee the shit out of that. Like, yes, Scarlet and Violet just came out 4 months ago. But you know what they're going to announce on Monday? Gen 5 remakes and another Let's Go game. And we're gonna get them this year. No DLC for Scarlet and Violet, though. That shit's not gonna happen. I know how the Pokemon community works. I know how this franchise works. We're definitely getting both of those things this year. My name's Wheaton. Dog, what do you even play Pokemon Go on? Because I can guarantee you whatever device you play Pokemon Go on
has a web browser on it.
See, that would be dope, Litton. I would love that. Oh, dope, Willie. That's awesome. Yeah, but the thing is that there's a difference between expecting remakes and sequels and shit like that being dropped in the same or following year as a new Pokemon game, and a new Pokemon generation being dropped after those games came out. Because the thing is, they're not going to release a new generation and then not have DLC for it anymore. Like, that's their enhanced versions. Enhanced versions always come first, except for when Emerald came out after Fire Red and Leaf Green. 2023 is the year for Scarlet and Violet DLC. We won't be getting remakes or anything like that until at least next year. Kind of like how if you, like, you know, take the time to look back on how Generation 8 was released. Like, hey, Sword and Shield did come out in 2019. And hey, the DLC did come out in 2020. And hey, 2021 was when BDSP came out. And hey, Legends Arceus did come out in 2020 earlier in the year, before Scarlet and Violet was even revealed to come out in the same year. That's like probably how it would go for this generation. Think reasonably and not about what you would be most excited for sometimes. Because wanting a remake the year after a new generation came out, you gotta think about that. Is that likely? Because the answer's no. Yeah, we didn't get a Legends Arceus DLC. You know why? Because it's not a new generation. It is a Generation 8 finale game. Yeah, it would have been cool to have DLC, but you know what? It didn't. You know why? Because it's not as important to Game Freak as a new generation. New generational games are the highest priority. If everything about that game is coming out and hasn't come out, do not expect remakes, because that is #1 for Game Freak. If there's no DLC for Scarvio, and they announce remakes or anything like that, the only thing we can assume is that for some reason Game Freak doesn't want money and aren't doing DLC for their current games. Yeah, Daybreak was free DLC. Just because it was disappointing and free doesn't mean that it's not DLC. They literally called it DLC. People aren't saying that they want Legends Arceus DLC. They're saying that they want Legends Arceus DLC that's good. There's a 0% reason why you would be, why you would need to be furious about that. I at least I'd say. Fire and Leaf Green on the Switch? Bro, I'm gonna be shiny hunting Charmander. I will legitimately try to stick by doing shiny locks and stuff like that if I'm able to do it on my Switch. I feel like not only would I be less likely to like give up on it because I know that I'll be able to keep those shinies forever. Probably wouldn't be too low on people's radars to watch anybody stream those games if they're on the Switch. Well, Dark Litten, as I was just explaining, like I don't really think that's disappointing to me personally, because BDSP had a mini version of the Distortion World where you caught Giratina. I didn't think that there needed to be a DLC for BDSP. Everything that's in the Sinnoh games is in, at least Diamond and Pearl is in BDSP, plus more. I don't know what they would do with the DLC. I don't really see them doing a DLC with new content that wasn't in the original games. I mean, we should have gotten content that was new to the games, like Oras, but as Game Freak stands right now, I personally do not see them doing that, so that is why I wasn't upset about BDSP DLC. Also, BDSP was ass, so like I didn't really care if it got anything added to it. I just wanted to move on to the next thing. Legends Arceus not getting a DLC wasn't the worst to me because I gave up on that game pretty early. I want to slam my face into a I don't even know what that means. You aren't saying they want Legends Arceus DLC. They're saying that they want Legends Arceus DLC. Even if we did get an enhanced version of Gen 10, what title would it be and what box? Gen 9? It would be Pokemon, they would pull the Usum and make, an enhanced version for each game. So it would be, Pokemon Infrared Scarlet and Pokemon, Ultraviolet. You need to buy the expansion. Is the Battle Fortress place in BDSP? I don't recall. I'm pretty sure it is. Eggs are coming all right. Just wish one of them would be sparkly. If you look at the right-hand side of the map in Arceus, you notice it's covered by clouds. Was there going to be a secret place we're supposed to discover? No, I think the map just got cut off or something. I don't think they would have been planning for anything that didn't end up making it into the game. Like, there would be no reason for them to. Except for, like, saving on time and stuff, I guess. But, like, I don't know. The thing is that with the Paldea map, there ain't no way we ain't getting DLC for these games. Okay? There is a chunk of the map missing that is outlined in dots, and the water is a different color than the rest. If there's no DLC in this game, I will eat my actual shorts. Currently doing Charmander eggs since I only need Charmander and Charmeleon left in terms of shiny starters on my living decks. Cool, cool. Yes, there would be a point to a DLC. More stories. The thing about thinking about BDSP DLC and Legends Arceus DLC, more so BDSP, is that what stories would they add? Like, it would have to be BDSP original content. Legends Arceus, like, yeah, I could have had another story, but how much story would there be, you know? Even with the Sword and Shield DLC, like, neither of them had super long stories, but it still involved you enough and gave you so many extra features to, like, give it playtime, like Dynamax Adventures existing. Literally, if you're a shiny hunter, that really increases the playability by a lot. And they're most likely going to do the same thing in the DLC for this game. They're going to have what they've had since Generation 6 in Oraz, where there's some sort of legendary hunting thing, where you can shiny hunt all the legendaries from every generation. Or however many they decide. You're playing Smash Bros? Sick. I need to turn daytime right now so I can go and turn on the power safely for the safe house. Yo, Fuecoco, wouldn't it be awesome if you were pink instead? There is a windmill here. Do you want me to punt you to the top of it? The final member of the Guardian 12 just kicked the bucket. Rest in peace. Finished editing my February shiny comment for the month. Sick. Still want the thing that adds in legendary Pokemon to be called Terra Treasure Hunts. That would be so fun. Yo, what's up, Shiny Squillet? Hope you're doing well. Just want to let you guys know too, next Thursday is the only day I work next week. So I'm probably going to be streaming as often as I can next week. Most of you guys already know, because I posted in my community tab and in my Discord and on Twitter. But I just started a job. It's kind of been my priority. In the past, I've made the mistake of building my hours for whatever work schedule I have around my streaming and content creation schedule. And while content creation is important to me, I do got to realize that I can't depend on this becoming my career eventually and by just not working at another job often enough, you know? Because I'm gonna run out of money, I can tell you that for sure. I don't like to talk much about how much money I make on YouTube because I don't want to seem like I'm gloating, but like, all I gotta say about that is that there's not much to gloat about. That's all I gotta say. I'm not out here making millions of dollars. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The fact that I need another job, it should be enough to you guys to know that I don't make a living by doing this, you know? But yeah, that's basically the gist of it. I will be streaming next week because I'm working less. Too bad Osmo is one of my favorite Joni. Yeah. He's voiced by the same guy who voices Polnareff and JoJo in English. I didn't realize until it got to the end of him in the story, where I was like, yo, Asimo sounds like Polnareff, and then I looked up behind the voice actors and I was like, one day though, yeah. One day I hope to be making this kind of content for a living, because I would really love to be at the point in my life where I am making a living off of this and being able to sustain myself off of me entertaining others, because I'm not doing this. I'm not doing YouTube to make money. I'm doing YouTube to make other people happy. And if I want to do it for a living, then yes, I have to get to the point where money is something I do have to care about. But I'm not doing this for that money. I'm doing this for entertaining the world. Showing people my appreciation for Pokemon. New Naruto fighting game was announced during the PlayStation Direct. Oh, sick. If only I had a PlayStation. The biggest thing is that I've always regretted, or like, I've always thought against, like, focusing less on YouTube and streaming less. I've always tried to stream as much as I can, because I was always afraid that if I took too long breaks or didn't stream often enough, that people wouldn't watch when I was active. YouTube is a crazy game, guys. You gotta have the will to play it, and I've been playing it for a very long time, and it's not an easy game. I would love to be the kind of guy to be like, hey, I'm just gonna randomly stream today because I feel like it. But the honest truth is that it's kind of hard to do that when you're trying to grow. Because if you want your viewership to be steady, you gotta show people that, you know, hey, I make content still. Because people easily forget about people they watch if they're not watching them all the time. The only kind of people that get away with that are people that make bangers every time they drop something, and they only drop something once every, like, 2 months or so. A very, very huge example of that is JonTron. Another example is Mr. Beast. Like, people aren't going to unsubscribe from Mr. Beast because he doesn't post a video for a month. They're going to be like, hey, it's a new month. Mr. Beast is going to do something crazy to give people money. Let's freaking go. Well, thank you, Squibit. I appreciate that. I just don't want to seem like a selfish person because I am knowledgeable on the fact that money is a very touchy subject for a lot of people. And if you are a content creator that brings up money in any circumstance, somebody's going to think that you're showing off. So that's why I always make sure to, like, even if you know that I'm not saying this to be like, haha, I make money making videos and you don't. That's not my intention. I just like to be real and upfront with people, and I'm honest. I don't like to hide things about myself usually. I used to when I was a kid. I kept things secret to myself all the time, and it ended up causing me pain in the end. And now I'm very open about things. I try to tell the truth as often as I can. And when I'm talking about something that's important to me on stream, like, I'm not going to go as far as to tell you guys my debit card information, but there's really no point to a lot of this stuff I'm saying. I just like being very detailed about things I talk about, if you guys haven't found that out at this point. I don't like to tell short stories. I like to make sure people know what I experienced. I'm a very open book. It's also going to be on Switch. Okay, that's good news, at least. Hey, I appreciate that, Pokey fan. Sick, son. We're so close to getting that card info. Yeah, I almost said it. But yeah, something that I'm sure a lot of you are very aware of is that as a content creator, if you're using your voice, which is most content creators, especially if you're live like I am, what you say is very important, because what leaves your mouth can be heavily quoted, because there is recorded evidence that you said what you did. So when I say something, I do consider like, hey, is this worth talking to my viewers about? And for a lot of things, the answer is yes. But there are some occasions where I'm like, hey, maybe this doesn't need to be discussed, you know? But when I'm absolutely real with what my intentions are by doing YouTube and being a content creator and all that, I like to be honest with people and let them know that I am doing this in the most selfless possible way I can. What's a mouth? I have no idea. It's just crazy. Doing YouTube, like, seriously doing it, like, weekly, hard work into it, just putting my backbone into YouTube for the last 4 years has really changed how I think about a lot of things and how I react. I mean, talking to people I barely know every day while playing video games has really helped me get better at talking to people in real life. I'm not an expert, because the difference between a YouTube chat and talking to people in real life is that I can see those people's faces, and I can feel them looking at me. On YouTube, I just have the gut feeling that, you know, people are looking at me because they're watching a stream, but I don't have to look at them looking at me. BK, have it your way. Yep, you got it, Owen. Yeah, it's gotten to the point where content creation isn't a new thing for me anymore. So like, knowing a lot of people for a very long time, like when people are like, wow, I can't believe I met you this long ago, I'm like, I can believe it. Because once it gets to the point where you can't even remember when your life existed without that thing that takes up your life a lot, you're not gonna... Nothing's gonna really be really unbelievable when it comes to time. Like live streaming. I started live streaming at literally the last month of 2020. I had almost been doing content creation for 2 years at that point. It was a year and a half, and I started live streaming, and now I massively prefer streaming over making content. That's why I don't usually do very many videos. Flareon is buff. Bro, stop looking at me. When are they gonna remove the shiny luck on Firmament? I have no idea. Maybe one day. 2 likes from 30 guys. If you... Shiny Sprigatito! Yo! Look at that! I saw those purple eyes right away. We got our first Sprigatito! Woo! Last day of the batch, too. Let's get it. Hey. We love to see it. I'm gonna share this on Twitter. I feel like my stream's delayed or something. A lot of people's chats have been behind. Make sure you guys are caught up on stream if you haven't checked. The little dot next to live should be red, not gray. I should probably have Pokédex Tracker open. I'm also going to post this in Landon's dubs. Finally, I can post a shiny in Landon's dubs. I created this channel mostly so I can post my shinies and not have to post them in general. I mean, Cilan hasn't really said to me in a while, like, hey, that goes and show your shiny, mister. But, like, avoiding it is nice. Alright. Sick memes, dudes. But yeah, Shiny Sprigatito wants you to like the stream if you haven't already. Because we're 2 away from 30, and I can tell you those 28 likes definitely did help with that shiny. My uncle works at Game Freak, I would know. Does look like it is a male Sprigatito though, so I'm probably just going to keep it as a Sprigatito. It'll probably evolve into Meowscarada eventually if I don't get a female, who knows, but that is our first shiny Sprigatito in the family. 2 more to get, but I'm happy that I got 1. I honestly really expected to get Sprigatito, at least the first one before Fuecoco, so I'm not 100% shocked. But now we gotta get 2 Sprigatitos and still need to get that last Fuecoco. It's true, I'm the uncle. Release that bad boy. Naruto game was announced. I've started to get good at the last game. I didn't even know there was another game that like people played. Alright. Let me go ahead and add the next batch to my party. And then I will get the layout all situated. And we will get started on the next shiny. Sprigatito. Little kitty. Shiny Living Dex counter is now 706. And I will add it to Pokédex Tracker. Sprigatito. Wowzers. Meta Knight is kicking my butt right now, or more like slicing my face. Isn't Sprigatito's gender ratio the same as Poplio's? I did not know that any starter did not have the same male to female gender ratio. I thought they were all 1 in 6. To be female. Storm 4 Online is pretty much dead after... Oh, I forgot to start over the count. Whoopsies. And I should probably put how many eggs I got the first Sprigatito in. Forgot to do that too. $485 is what I got the last Fuecoco in. So that shiny was a little bit of a long time coming. Naruto X Boruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Connections is supposed to have a brand new roster including Indra and Asura. Oh, sick. You know what would be cool if like OBS didn't freeze again. Suicune don't have blue hair or give me another shiny soon, I'm gonna lose it. You should punch in the face. Bro, imagine, I didn't even think about back-to-back. The fact that that was a Sprigatito too. Imagine I got back-to-back shiny Sprigatito. Well, I already know Suicune's pronouns, they, them. Because legendaries don't have gender unless they're from Gen 4, and not every Gen 4 legendary has a gender either. Or if they're Latios and Latios. Those two. Which I guess if I'm naming that duo, I guess I should have just said Cresselia and Heatran, but who gives a crap? Squirtle is underrated? Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of Squirtle and Greedent. They've caused me turmoil in Nuzlocke and shiny hunting, so... Like, the Greedent wasn't even bad in that one Nuzlocke, in the cage lock with Brian. It didn't... If I recall, it didn't kill anybody on my team or even come close. It was just too bulky. Alright, Litton. Yeah, the original Genie trio was all male. The new one is female. And the Amorous. Oh yeah, and I guess it should be mentioned that with that Sprigatito, I now have at least one shiny from every line in the Paldea Pokédex. But that doesn't really have as much stab to it when literally every line but the ones that I'm hunting right now are finished for the Paldea Pokédex. And I just realized I've been running around just hatching it, nothing. But that was a full batch of male Sprigatitos. Heatran has a gender for some reason. Yeah, I did mention Heatran. That's I say Cresselia and Heatran. Way too many people thought that Cresselia was a mythical. Like, somebody's like, are you gonna hunt Celebi in Dynamax Adventures? And I'm like, mythicals aren't in Dynamax Adventures. And somebody's like, yeah, there are. Cresselia is in it. And I'm like...
Does he know?
Bro, it would be dope if there was a shiny. Rip. Alright guys, it's almost the top of the hour. The first person to put the name of a Pokemon in the chat gets the shiny of the hour. Pikachu is the first and only thing that I've seen as a suggestion for the shiny of the hour, surprisingly, so we're gonna do that one. It's crazy, bro. Are we finally getting to the point where I don't have to consider getting rid of shiny of the hour because people fight over it, but instead because people don't care about it anymore? Is that what we're reaching to? We should let people have it most of the time now. Man, if only that one female was shiny. That would have been splendid. I think at most 5. Eevee's what you're shiny hunting? Good luck to you on your Eevee. You going for a specific evolution, or are you just gonna keep it as an Eevee? Alright, sick lady. You're hunting nothing right now? In the arms of the angels. Yeah, after I'm done with Sprigatito's line and Fuecoco, I'm probably gonna hunt Charmander. Because I need a Charmeleon for my living decks. It is also 7 o'clock my time, so we are turning this Graplocked into a Pikachu. Could I name 4 Naruto characters? That's easy. Kakashi, Rock Lee, Pain, and Gaara. No way we beat Suicune on this one. Literally all NPCs got mons weak to Suicune. Dang. Flareon is your favorite Pokemon, so I'll turn it into Flareon. Gotcha. It's unfortunate that its shiny's not very good. I've come to appreciate Leafeon and Glaceon shinies more than Flareon. Because the thing about Flareon is that I've always seen the difference between its regular and shiny colors. I just never liked it. The thing about Leafeon and Glaceon is that I didn't know what the difference was, and now I do, and I appreciate them. You're gonna hunt Porygon after? That's pretty dope. Considering I haven't seen a single episode of Boruto, I'm gonna say War Arc. Boruto Lee is useless. Well, that's a fat bro moment. Rock Lee's literally the Gohan of freaking Naruto. Kicks ass and everybody loves him, and then he gets older and people just forget about him because he's not written in as much. Help with Suicune, but with me being stupid, I accidentally took it out of DAs not knowing it can be shiny hunted. Oh, dang. Thing about Usum Ultra Wormholes is that I considered shiny hunting legendaries in it, but I wasn't dedicated to shiny hunting yet, and I was like, ah, that'll take too long. So I just went through and caught all the legendaries and felt proud of myself for some reason. Worst part about hunting my target is that it's not guaranteed. Yep, those are the kind of hunts that I try to avoid doing. If I can't limit what I'm hunting down to only the thing that I'm hunting, I don't usually try to go for that. Like, my worst circumstance was when I was doing Toxel and not taking advantage of Lightning Rod. Like, it was super ironic that I ended up getting both my shiny Toxels the same day I started using Lightning Rod. Yeah, static works to attract electric types. At least it used to. I don't know if things like that still work in Scarlet and Violet. I don't know if Flame Body attracts more fire types or what. Missing when the Ultra Beasts were important to a Pokemon story. Or Gen 10, or the Scarvio DLC to introduce a few new threatening Ultra Beasts. Well, Ultra Beasts are literally supposed to be a Gen 7 thing. I don't think we're going to get any new ones anytime soon. Like, Ultra Beasts are other dimensional aliens that came out of portals that were specifically opened in Alola. Like, I don't think that there's going to be any new Ultra Beasts anytime soon. Unless we get brand new games that take place in Alola. It's like how there's probably not going to be any new Paradox forms outside of this game. Because Paradox Pokemon were created by a time paradox that came from a time machine built by a professor that built it in the literal lowest point of this region, far away from people. So I think Lightning Rod might be better. I don't know. I haven't personally looked it up, but I'm sure it is. Okay, I was about to say, I haven't been running around with a hatched batch, have I? And then the egg hatched as soon as I pressed the X button, so. We good. Thanks for sharing that information with us. I'm glad everybody in the chat really appreciates that. Sprigatito. That Fuecoco thought he could sneak in. I started the stream at 440 hatched. Got the last shiny after 130 eggs, which means that with this batch going to 30, hatched 160 eggs this stream, and I gathered at least 290. I'm hoping I got enough to last me through the end of the stream. We'll see. If I have to hunt like one Pokemon with Hermit Mystica, I'm not going to complain. But I'm going to go grab some food real quick. Shouldn't take too long. I'm just going to make it and bring it back up here to eat it. So, see you guys in a second. Make sure to like the stream if you haven't yet. It would be appreciated. And yeah, talk amongst yourselves. I will be right back. I'll read chat real quick though. Golden. I don't know why, but for some reason Kid Rock Lee is used in competitive for this game, and so is Kid Gara. Huh. My dad wants all of you guys to know that he said hi. And that hi also comes from Katie and Billy. Oh, you got shiny Magneton. Nice, lady. What's up, HayezB? Still 2 likes away from 30. That one's a crazy one. I will definitely let them know after the fact that you said hi, Golden. Sorry for that loud noise. That was me moving my microphone with my plate. Yes, as of right now, I plan to give Boruto a try. I want to at least see if it's as bad as people say it is, or if it's worth watching. Well, that's good, Owen. That reminds me of how Shippuden started with them getting to Sasuke, and that didn't actually happen for like 50 episodes. Burrito. And here he is right now. Believe it. Oh, so is Boruto older now? Is he like the age of Naruto in Shippuden? What's up, Renee? Alright, lady. I'm sorry you think that way. Because, usually when people say that, it's because they haven't really seen a lot of anime. I thought I got a new batch, but I was wrong. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to judge anybody for knowing a lot of things about an anime they care about. I do it all the time. I probably know more about JoJo than the guy who got me into JoJo. Yeah, see? Really just depends on how much you care for it. Yeah, that's so crazy. Goku's died many times. So, you know. Which time? Gonna get fast food, I'll be back shortly. Alright, lady. Goku still has not actually died. Every time that Goku has died, he's been revived. Even when he was dead for like 10 years. He got revived because of Majin Buu. The only time Goku's actually been like full-on dead has been in alternate timelines. Like Future Trunks' timeline, where Goku died of the virus, and since it was a natural cause that he couldn't be revived. No, I don't have anything in this game that you would have to use hacking to put in the game. Everything in my game is legitimate, so I do not have Glacier or Spectre, at least not in this game, if that's what you were asking. So you're asking me if I have a Glacier or a Spectre in general? Because, yeah, I do. I wouldn't say that people that hack Pokemon in are cringe. I'd say that people that hack in illegal Pokemon are cringe, you know? Like shinies that are locked, or ones that could get you banned if you use them online, like... You'd be one of the few people that thinks that, Renee. Umbreon is a hugely loved shiny in the Pokemon community. People don't even want to accept that shiny Sylveon's the best shiny evolution because they all think Umbreon is. Umbreon's the second best in my opinion. Just like they could have made his body like gold or something. They kind of did it with its shiny in, was it Stadium? I don't know, whatever game in Gen 3 that you could transfer your shinies to on the GameCube. Umbreon is my favorite pair of the shiny evolutions, with Sylveon being second. The thing is, I don't understand how you could think that. Like, I'm not saying your opinion is wrong, because, I mean, Umbreon does have a great shiny, I don't know. If you like Umbreon because it's blue, I don't see how anybody couldn't think that the blue on Sylveon is better. Honestly. Is it because Umbreon's black? Like, black and blue mixed together is good? Because, like, that's why I like Umbreon, but it's not enough to make me like it more than Sylveon. Umbreon is my favorite evolution. Everyone's like, oh my god, Sylveon is so good. I mean, Sylveon's not my favorite evolution in general. I do like it a lot, but Vaporeon's my favorite. Hard carried my Leaf Green team when I played it for the first time. Sentimental value definitely adds to somebody's perspective on a Pokemon. That's for sure. It's very rare that Pokemon will usually be one of my favorites if I don't have any sentimental attachment to it. There's a few occasions where I'll be like, yeah, this Pokemon's cool, I love it. Like, I don't think I'd ever use it, but... Like Mareanie. I probably wouldn't ever unironically use a Toxapex unless it's for the EBL, but... Shout out to Mareanie for real, dog. What's up, Jonathan? Tinkaton is a fun experience because I both have sentimental attachment to it and I love its design. It's just a little pink monster who's gonna wreck your entire life with a giant hammer twice the size of its body. Bro, you should destroy him. Birds aren't real. You can't be the biggest bird if birds don't exist. Funny that Poppy has both Corviknight and Tinkaton on the same team. Well, we know they can't do that Poppy can't do double battles because it'd be a Wild Seviper and Zangoose in the same horde type of deal. My favorite Akatsuki member is Pain. I don't know if you could tell, but I like Pain. No, him being voiced by Matt Mercer definitely helps, but it's because he's badass. He's literally revered as a god. At least he was when he was around. Based on your shiny hunting history, I can tell you like Pain. Yeah. I'm very aware of what Bunked is. Because I stopped watching Disney Channel around the time that that show started. Because I got older and stopped watching Disney Channel shows. If 100% guarantee is code for 0% chance of happening, then I agree, Wheaton. Thank you for the congrats. Yeah, I got the whole Shiny Quaxly line a long time ago, Leona. But Sprigatito is my least favorite of the three. You know, if this next one is female, I'm probably still going to wait to evolve it, because there's a chance I could get another female in the last one. I'll at least evolve it into Florigato. Like I did when I evolved the Fuecoco into Crocolore. Sorry, that's not the example I was looking for. It wasn't even a starter line that I did that for. What did I do that for? Or I kept one unevolved until I got the last form. I feel like it was something recent I did, and it was a whole line too. I don't know. Naming my final Fuecoco Pepto. Yo, shout out to the Pepto. Oh, it was for Palmot. That was the one. Because I evolved one in, I mean, I had a Palmo, and then I kept the Palmy that I got as a Palmy, as a Palmy. How many times can I say as a Palmy in one sentence? And then when I got my last Palmy, I evolved that first Palmy all the way up into a Palmot and kept the new Palmy as a Palmy. Well, I named my Crocolore, El Macho, after the villain from Despicable Me 2. Because he got a sombrero, and every time I think of sombreros, I think of the guac sombrero that Kuru had in Despicable Me 2 at El Macho's restaurant. Just Fuecoco. Maybe I'll just name my Fuecoco that. I mean, I got El Macho the Crocolore and Barney the Skeledirge. Which I realized I probably should rename my shiny Tyrantium, because I'm pretty sure I named that Barney. Because I was like, well, there's no other Tyrannosaurus Rex Pokemon, so this works out. And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna name this freaking Crocodile Barney. What's up, Nintendo? Thinking of naming my shiny Skeledirge either Skeleseer or Skeloscorch. I don't know, I don't think I'd ever nickname any of my shinies or Pokemon in general a name that would work as their name if it wasn't what their name is. You know, like your examples. The difference between my Koraidon that I use for raids, the extra Koraidon that you get, and what I also do with my Miraidon, is that I named them what their official names in the Scarlet and Violet books are. The official Paradox name for freaking Koraidon. I was trying to remember what Koraidon's name was. My brain kept on saying Miraidon. Koraidon. Koraidon's name is Winged King, and Miraidon is Iron Serpent. just a reminder to you guys, not only is liking free, but it helps out the stream a lot and is super appreciated. People who like the stream are known as Chads around here and get to keep their kneecaps, so it's a pretty sweet deal if you like the stream. I mean, not only do all those things happen, but it costs $0.00. What's up, EB? And as always, if you guys are new to the channel and haven't subscribed just yet, I do Pokemon content here every week, so definitely would be missing out if you don't hit that button. Because fun fact about that button, it's just like its pal, the like button, because it's also free. Just got both Scarlet and Violet. Sick. Enjoy. A friend of mine was previously going to get Violet because he didn't like Rhydon running with its legs at first, but he went with Scarlet because of the past Paradox Pokemon are better in his opinion. Yeah, I agree. Scarlet's Paradox Pokemon. Thank you guys for 30 likes, by the way. I really do appreciate it. Scarlet's Paradox Pokemon are a lot better than Violet's, in my opinion. Not that either are bad. I don't think I dislike any of the Paradox forms. I think they're all neat. But I do think there's more available with the Scarlet Paradoxes, because, I mean, with the Violet Paradoxes, all of them are just robots with iron as the first half of their name. Not saying that's not interesting, because as I said before, it's cool. Like, literally one of them is a fusion of two Pokemon that are in the same line. A Gallade and Gardevoir fusion being one of them is cool as hell. But when you've got the past Pokemon that basically are prehistoric versions of Pokemon that currently exist, there's a lot you can do there, and it looks really cool. Like, I've never been the biggest fan of Amoonguss, but Brute Bonnet puts a smile on my face. They're both good games, EB. His name is Red and he loves the color. That would make sense. Yeah, the whole thing about the thing about Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant being at the end of the Pokédex past the Paradox forms gives me a feeling that the rumors about Mega Evolution coming back for the DLC is, these games specifically, it's probably the least far-fetched game to have Mega Evolution come back. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, I'm not out here begging for a Mega Evolution to come back. I couldn't care less if Mega Evolution ever shows up in a game again, but I can see why many people would think it's happening in this game. My favorite shiny is Giratina. You return with the King of Burgers. Yo, can I get his autograph? Why do I keep on dragging the eggs wrong? All I gotta say is this day's almost over, and then we just have to live through Sunday. And then at least at 8 a.m. my time, which is usually around the time that I wake up, we're gonna find out just what's going to be announced. I think that a lot of Mega Evolutions are really cool looking, but I've never cared about them too much. Like, for people that battle in VGC and stuff like that, a lot of them are understandably fans of Mega Evolution, and I can get why people would want it back. I'm not saying that Mega Evolution coming back is something that I don't want. I'm just saying it's not something that I'm really in desperate want for as much as other people are. Just like Z moves. I loved Z moves. A lot of people don't like Z moves. But if they came back, hip hip hooray, 3 cheers for SpongeBob. If they don't come back, I'm not gonna cry over spilled milk, dog. We got terrestrialization, we good. But the sole reason I could ever see them bringing Z moves back, since there's not a huge demand for it to come back, is Ultra Necrozma existing outside of Gen 7. That is legitimately the only reason. Because a Pokemon's form depends on the gimmick. And that's a little different than Mega Evolution, because Mega Evolution isn't necessary, but Necrozma not being able to become Ultra Necrozma is kind of weird. What they did with Garchomp Shiny, they're just killing me. Every shiny before Generation 6 was decided by an algorithm, so I wouldn't blame Game Freak for how it looks, but I would blame them for how it still looks that way. Snowshoeing? What the heck is snowshoeing? Monday is going to be a good day, though. Got Pokemon Day in the presents. Going out to lunch with my man. Stream. I mean, I'm still assuming with how much eggs we have left that I'm not going to get 2 more Sprigatitos and a Fuecoco tonight. But if it happens by some miracle, the fact that I'd be hunting Charmander later in the day on Monday might help. Because that's not saying that hunting Charmander is cooler to me than shiny hunting for the new starters in this game. I've just doing them for a little bit longer than I would have liked to, and moving on from a shiny hunt you've been doing for a while is a great feeling. Garchomp got done dirty by the algorithm. That sounds familiar. Snowshoeing, the art of having big metal things strapped to your dang foot so you can stay on top of the snow even though they don't. Oof. Well, thank you, EB. Well, assuming that when I get my shiny Charmander that there isn't any other starters from previous generations that I need shinies from the line for that have been added, because I kind of expected that they would go with a Hisuian starter at this point, but instead we're doing Pikachu for some reason. Like, I get it's probably because of the anniversary, like, that totally makes sense, but, like, I just love how much people are trying for this, and I'm just like, bro, I've never cared less about a raid in my life. The thing that's definitely the least exciting thing about it is that for those 3 starters that we had raids for, they're transfer only, and Pokemon Home isn't compatible with Scarlet and Violet yet, so it's exciting to do those raids, because, like, yeah, we can shiny hunt for these Pokemon, and they're in the game early. Pikachu's in this game. I don't care what Terra type it has or what mark it has. I don't want another Pikachu. And I sure as heck ain't gonna train up a Pokemon to take down a level 100 Pikachu. That shouldn't be hard. I would rather not. Do it, Owen. I would love to see some snowshoes. Heck yeah, Eevee. That's how Chads do it. No shiny on 69, unfortunately. Shaman still remains the only 69 shiny I've ever gotten. Pikachu feels like filler for now. Yeah. Gonna be like, yay, our anniversary's coming up, but we kind of can't do the raid for Incineroar that we're definitely gonna do next, because you guys don't even know Incineroar is gonna be in the game. Which we're saving for the announcement because everybody's gonna get excited, because everybody knows collectively around the world that Incineroar is the best Pokemon. So everybody's gonna be very excited when they reveal that on Monday. Well, honestly, what they've been doing for these raid dens, for the 7-star raids, is honestly how I pictured they do mythicals. I was hoping that they do something with mythicals where, like, they put them in so we can shiny hunt them. And, like, it would be the same odds as any raid. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Maybe we'll get something like that in the DLC. Like, I've already discussed a version of DAs for Gen 9, because it's inevitable, but as much as I would prefer they have mythical events that we can shiny hunt for, if they did some sort of den type thing where you can shiny hunt a mythical like once a month, I'd take that opportunity. Alright, Owen, let me take a look at that. What the heck? Going to the first boss club. Good luck. Alright guys, it's almost the top of the hour. The first person to put the name of a Pokemon in the chat gets the shiny of the hour. Mew is the first one I see. So we will go with that one. Incineroar gets its own segment. Bro, that would be sick. But the best feeling that I've been waiting for is them having something like Dynamax Adventures in this game, and I only have to worry about Gen 8 legendaries. No, that is going to be great. Because everybody's like, man, I've been doing terrestrialized treasure hunts or whatever the hell for a year now. I'm like, I finished after 3 months because I only had to do Zacian, Zamazenta, Eternatus, Calyrex, the horses, the Galarian birds. There's a lot of legendaries in Generation 8 that they're probably going to add to this thing. But compared to all the other legendaries from the other generations, not terribly too many. And if they add Kubfu, which they're probably not, because as much as I'd love for them to add legendaries that have evolutions, they're probably avoiding it, because since you can only get one, people are going to complain about how they can't get 3 Kubfus for their shiny living decks. People is me, by the way. What's up, Swoops? But Kubfu would be the only case. Because Kubfu is the only branched evolution legendary that I don't already have the final forms for. Because if Cosmog gets added, then I just need one for Cosmog and one for Cosmoem. People is you and me. Alright, bet. Type Null is just one evolution, Poipole is just one evolution. It would really just be Cubfu and both forms of Urshifu that I'd have to worry about. Shiny hunting Fuecoco right now because in my opinion it's the best of the shiny starters. Yeah, I mean, I think it's the best of the shiny starters too. Although I do really like the subtlety of the change on Quackable more than Skeledirge. Something about it, I don't know. Because they're legendaries that evolve. Dynamax Adventures was strictly just legendaries, Ultra Beasts. All of them were just full on. Like Solgaleo and Lunala were in it, but Cosmog and Cosmoem weren't. Which kind of makes me upset that, like, obviously they'd include Solgaleo and Lunala because they're the freaking mascots of their games. I just don't like the fact that they didn't include, they didn't at least include, Silvally or Naganadel. It's like, you don't have, I mean, for Silvally it's kind of different because Silvally is just type null with its mask off, so it doesn't really feel too much like an evolution, even though it is. Like, they're technically two different species of Pokemon. But definitely Naganadel being in Dynamax Adventures would have been cool. Like, I don't even care if that means that I wouldn't get Poipole for a while. Like, just having Naganadel at least. Yeah. Instead, as of right now, the only way you can get those shinies is if you reset for Poipole and Usum. Anyways, it is 8 o'clock my time, so we're turning this Pikachu to me. It would be so legit if I could, like, get a shiny Fuecoco. Yeah, you never done egg hatching hunt before, surprisingly? Yeah, I didn't do a lot of egg hunting before Sword and Shield. I wasn't doing much shiny hunting, period, before Sword and Shield. Let's Go was the most shiny hunting I had ever done in my life at that point. Full batch of Fuecocos, by the way. But I did a few hunts in Gen 7. I got Rowlet and like 17 eggs. I hunted for Litten as well, but those were the only Masuda hunt. It wasn't even Masuda. I didn't even know Masuda existed. I just put a Ditto in there with my Pokemon and bred. I got Litten and Rowlet that way in Gen 7. Gen 8, I started off doing a lot of hatching because I didn't like wild shiny hunting. I did it once for Farfetch'd and I was like, okay, I'm done. Because I did start a hunt for Squovit and like never got it, and then I ended up getting both in eggs. Boscova that I needed for the shiny living dicks and eggs. But yeah, I'm less geared towards doing Masuda hunting, but now it's kind of just become a part of my schedule again. If I ever stream on a Monday, it's just point blank going to be Masuda Mondays. Because there are some hunts that I need to do through Masuda, and getting them done is not a problem with me. Well, that's good, Leona. When I played Let's Go Eevee, I had a dugong named Watermaster, and now have Weasel named after him. Sick! Forgot when I was, when I hunted Corviknight Scarvia, for some reason, when it spawned, only half of it was shiny. Oh? Those are wild, dude. Snowshoes, man. Ayo, bro. I'm kind of busy. I just like how the egg just teleported up there. It's like, well, this is where we are now. Just me, a shiny. Just kidding. The wings were silver, but the rest of its body was the normal blue color, but after I caught it, it was the full silver color. That's weird. I only found a shiny Tauros one just exploring once. That was a good day. Random shinies are always fun. Unless, you know, you already have that shiny's entire line and won't stop getting that shiny, and you're like, please leave me alone, Hobbit. I don't even like you anymore. Dugong was your favorite too? Heck yeah. Dugong is pretty epic. Game freaking Gen 1 when they were told to make an ice type that isn't water and a grass type that isn't poison. I'm like, okay. We're gonna make Articuno and the worst Pokemon of all time? And Tangela. Like, Gen 1 was wild, if you think about it. If you just limit Gen 1 to the Pokemon from its native Pokédex, like, I never got the experience of Gen 1 Pokemon being the only Pokemon games out. So I don't know what it's like to have poison and grass, or grass be synonymous with poison for 99% of its species, or to have very limited ice types that are also water type most of the time. Just imagine the next generation when 2 new types got added. Now that's something I've never personally experienced. The experience of a new generation coming out with a brand new type. Cause I got into the Pokemon gaming part of the community in Gen 7. Pokemon Moon were the first games I ever owned. Not the first games I ever played, but first games I ever owned. So the fairy type edition wasn't exciting for me because I just watched the anime. I'm like, cool. Eevee's got a fairy type evolution. Shows how much I care. Pokemon just should reboot for the sole purpose of getting rid of Jinx. What? You mean not giving it an evolution in Gen 4 and having it basically banned from the anime wasn't enough? No. If Jinx exists, then nothing is ogre. Got into the anime in Gen 5, but I was excited for the fairy type. I also got into the anime in Gen 5. I was 8 years old. And ready to watch the Pokermans. You should get yourself a Bramblin. Nah, you'd have 3 ghost types eventually, never mind. What's another good grass type in this game? Toadstool? If you want to get yourself a Toadstool. I haven't personally used Toadstool on a team before, but I'm sure it's fun. One-shot the Executor, dang. Bug moves for the win. Jinx does not exist. Smoocher does not exist. There was no Gen 1 Ice Psychic type. They do not exist. Bro coming in with the FNAF tapes reference. I'm not gonna lie, personally, I don't like Arboliva. Like, I know that it's good for setup in VGC, especially if you're doing doubles. But personally, anything that just slaps the normal type onto it is cheeks. Unless it looks cool. And I end up using it on my team. Like Hisuian Zoroark. I mean, normal Ghost is a badass typing just in general, but Hisuian Zoroark is cool. Awesome! Congrats on your shiny unknown. When Smaller was first revealed, I was like, heck yeah, I'm gonna add that to my team for sure. And I found out it was normal type, and I'm like, okay, that kind of sucks, but that's alright, because once it evolves to that normal type, will turn into something else, truly. No. When I first saw the designs for Dolive and Arboliva, I was like, oh, that's cool. That's gotta be either Grass Fairy or Grass Psychic, right? Nope. Grass normal. It was an E? Sick. Yeah, my whole team in PLA was strictly Hisuian Pokemon. I had Samurott, Braviary, Electrode, Zoroark, Arcanine, and Gudra. Wow, I think that's the first time I've swiftly remembered my entire team in Legends. I always forget like 1 or 2 and go crazy trying to remember. I think I just tried to name the ones that I always forget first, like Arcanine and Braviary. I don't know why I forget those all the time, but I do. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure that my Arcanine, like, hard carried my team. Oh, you didn't know Azumarill had Sap Zipper? Yeah, that's like one of the things that I always remember about Azumarill and Dynamax Adventures, that you can't hit it with grass. Gotta hit it with them electric moves. I mean, the main reason I want a shiny Fuecoco is to finish the line. Second reason is because it would be cool just to get another shiny Fuecoco tonight. But the third reason is that the next time I gather eggs, I would really love it if it was just Sprigatito eggs. still cannot believe with my funny meme love for Lechonk and that meme with how I wanted its evolution to be a rideable hog Pokemon that I would end up using an Oinkologne on my final team for Violet. Yeah, and there is a rideable Pokemon in this game. So you got everything you wanted, they just weren't put together. I love the new Mecha power-up in the new Kirby game. Isn't that game a port, though? It is, I thought so. I remember the Planet Robobot game coming out and like nobody talking about it, but at the time I wasn't really using the internet, so people probably talked about it for weeks and I didn't know. Or a remake with added content. Gotcha. Nice, EB, congrats. But yeah, when they revealed Kirby and is it just called Kirby and Planet Robobot? I don't know. Point blank, I just remember thinking, bro, they almost named a Kirby game Robo Bitch. Wasn't even looking for a shiny. Hey, nice. Got 3 shiny Mankey yesterday. Got the whole line. Just in case anybody hasn't liked the stream already, I'd really appreciate if you could. Helps out a lot and it's appreciated. Got all 3 in 5 minutes too? Dang. Caught it, let's go. You playing? What game did you get a shiny Charmander in? Did you get in Pokemon Go? That's awesome, EB. Pretty awesome. Well, it's pretty awesome. Congrats on your Charmander. How many eggs do I have left? I keep forgetting which box has the last. Okay. Only got 1 full box left. Let me reorganize this box. This one could be redone. 1 row is not gonna have a full 5, unfortunately. That sucks. Well, if you plan on evolving it all the way up into Annihilate, you should name it, I don't know. I don't think I have even named my Annihilate yet. No, I named it Helga. Dang, Zen. Name mine Too Angry to Live. If I ended up getting a male, I would have named it Gohan for sure. My favorite shiny is Giratina. Okay, I was looking for it. I hate the slow loading for the boxes, but like, look at that. If you take away one of the tufts on its forehead, and it's just got like one tuft of hair on its forehead, that is quite literally Beast Gohan in monkey form. Named it the goat. There you go. Don't I have that dupe Primeape? Is it female too? Sorry I keep on checking my shinies, guys, but like, I'm curious. Yeah, here it is. Ah, it's female. Never mind then. Would have been cool to do an Annihilate giveaway. Maybe I'll evolve the Primeape and do a giveaway. I don't know, I keep on saying that I'm going to do shiny giveaways and I don't, so I don't even know if I'm going to even end up doing them. Maybe just set up all my dupes for Wonder Trade and send them off to strangers. I don't know what level Macca evolves, but there's a really cool website I use called Cerody.net that provides that information, not only for Mankey, but a lot of other Pokemon. Fuecoco looks like a shy guy. Kind of. I always get scared when eggs don't hatch after a little bit. I'm like, did I replace the batch? Because I do that a lot. I'm so happy. Heck yeah, man. Welcome back, Alan. Fuecoco. Thanks, Alan. Welcome back. Come on, man. I like spinning the camera while moving. It's so fun for no reason. Hey, yo, you got an item? Quick Claw. Now my gaming experience of this amazing feature will get so much better. It is crazy, ain't it? No, it's not a cat made out of plants. It's a cat that biologically can produce plants through magical spells it casts out of it. And therefore looks like it has plants all over its body. I don't know, it's a hard way to describe it. A plant made out of cat? Exactly. That is a much better way to describe it. A plant made out of cat. These for a Gen 9 mon? Easily Spite Ops. Alright, Angel. We don't have wrong opinions in the chat. I knew you were kidding. I just wanted to delete it. My favorite thing is when, like, I tell people that their opinion's wrong because it's not the same as mine, and they take me seriously. That's what rocks about the internet most of the time. People can't read anybody's tone. So you can literally be joking with someone and they're like, bro, what'd you just say to me? Like, a lot of arguments I've had with people in the EBL Discord is because I said that their opinion sucked. And they take me seriously every time. I still don't understand how. So I think that Shiny Mewtwo doesn't exist for me. Honestly, I'm starting to think that too, and it's kind of sad. The only time I've ever been serious in that regard, in some sort of way, is when they talk trash about JoJo. Cause like, listen, you can have your opinion, okay? If you don't like JoJo, I'm not gonna agree with you. But the guys in the EBL that don't like JoJo have to remind me every 5 seconds that they don't like it. And it just agitates me. So I agitate them in return by telling them their opinion's wrong. Skeledirge is your least favorite Paldea Pokemon? Wow. His name is Qwerty. He says hi. Yo, what's up, Qwerty? So annoying in battles. I mean, I'm sure it is, but I haven't seen or done any battling in this game legitimately, like, you know, actually caring, so I'm not really worried about it until the EBL's brought to Paldea. Oh, you don't like Shroodle Doodle? You're just a little guy. Alright, EB. Mewtwo is fired point blank. EB, I'd appreciate if you didn't say how many viewers I have. I don't like hearing how many people I have watching me. Get shiny right now, or I bet. Gonna do it right now. What's up, Kill? It's all good, just letting you know. Most people don't usually care seeing how many people are watching them, but for me, like, it doesn't matter how few people or as many people, if few people are watching me or a lot of people are watching me, if I know how many people are watching me, I get anxious. Because if I know that I have too few people watching me, I wonder what I'm doing wrong, even if I'm not doing anything wrong. And if I have a lot of people watching me, I wonder how I'm gonna do something wrong so that they don't keep watching. I appreciate that, EB. You faced from Mewtwo again? What'd you face what'd you face? What shiny did you get? My brain is not processing how to ask this question. Shiny Thievul? Dang. I mean, at least that's a good shiny, but another implies that you already had it, so. Got the first one I was doing Cresselia DAs with a good friend of mine. Ah, gotcha. I remember when I was shiny hunting Thievul, I was so excited to do that hunt. Because I wanted a reset for it. And I really like it shiny. My least favorite shiny is a Lekid. I'm my least favorite shiny? Cool. Favorite shinies in Hermit? Yo, let's go. Shiny LITTEN is good. I'm really excited to get to the Incineroar line members that I need for Masuda Mondays. I've been wanting to finish the LITTEN line for a while. My favorite color is green, so I love green shinies like Nanki. Yeah, a lot of people hate green shinies, but I appreciate the most of them. Most of them I like a lot. I know that person too. That person seems to have a full-down lockdown hatred for anything shiny that is green. Like, I think that green shinies get added and he automatically just goes, yep, this isn't scissor, so I hate it. Like, how can you hate shiny Applin, dude? Like, there are literal green shinies that were made on purpose and are intended to be good, and bro just looks at them and says, nah, only scissor. Well, kind of like shiny Mankey, because to me I can't really see the green on it, but it's better than others. Yes, Angel, we're talking about you. The one who famously hates green shinies. Sometimes he names his green shinies atrocious. Well, that's not the weirdest thing he does. That one would go to him capitalizing every single word he speaks. Imagine not having limbs, insert me with cut off arms and legs. What's up, Kala? We're talking about Justin, Angel, bro. There's literally only one person in my Discord who capitalizes everything he says. Nah, Alan, he doesn't say that. He says that, but every word is capitalized. Sprigatito! Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm not like Cilan. I don't really care as much. I just think it's funny that he keeps doing it. Personally, I don't think I'd have as much of an issue with it if he just told us why he does it. I don't know why he has such a problem with telling us why he does it. I mean, it's really not that big of a deal. It's just, I feel like there's some context as to why he capitalizes every word he says. I don't find it annoying like Cilan does. I just think it's humorous and I want to know why he does it. Because most people that do it literally have a reason. Dyslexic people do it because it helps them spell. I asked Justin if he's dyslexic and he said no. So I don't know why he does it. Sprigatito is a shoe? Yeah, it was for a good while there. But I got one. Fuecoco's the one who's really being a shoe here. Yeah, I probably have enough time for one sandwich, but I'm not going to change the thumbnail or title this time. If people come in and decide to be upset because I'm not shiny hunting Sprigatito or Fuecoco, even though the title and thumbnail says that, I don't know, sounds like a skill issue, gonna be honest. Because I hope you guys are aware that I changed my title and thumbnail usually when I change what I'm doing. Because it doesn't matter if I started out the stream doing something, my thumbnail and title stays the same, then that's definitely classified as clickbait to some people. But if it's only going to be for 30 minutes, I mean, I don't know how many people are going to click on my stream and see that I'm not hunting Fuecoco and Sprigatito and be like, hey! What? Bro's looking right into my eyes. How you doing? I'm gonna bait your click, Sting. Peekaboo. Wait, Coco's a weird looking dog. Bro said Bork. You know what we seriously need as a water type starter? A fish. Just a fish. Not something that's a random animal that could be associated with water. We just need a fish. Because right now, Primarine is the closest thing we have to a fish being a starter. And it's a freaking sea lion. With a mermaid tail, like... That's not even a fish. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Fuecoco is definitely a dog. If we're gonna throw a curveball one day and give us Magikarp as a starter. I actually, when I made my own Pokemon in like 8th grade. Hello, father. Hey, if you guys wanted to say hi to my dad, like you did before, he's in the chat right now. He just called me a shloon. If any of you guys have ever gotten mad at a shiny and called it a shoe, that man is responsible. Gonna give him light that burns the sky as a starting move. Technically they did that with Magikarp Jump. I remember Magikarp Jump. I recently found out that they're still updating that game, and I'm like, who is playing Magikarp Jump enough to warrant this? Walking around in Pokemon games helps you hatch eggs, because that's how time advances in the game. And I'm shiny hunting Pokemon and eggs, so I'm running around the bushes, because I like being confined to one space to hatch my eggs. Magikarp Jump is a mobile game where you like get Magikarp and you do a contest to have a magic harp that can jump super high. Mewtwo always does that. Mewtwo's the CEO of ass kicking. Actually, I'd say that Mewtwo's the co-CEO. Red Foreman would be the head CEO. Bro has licenses to properly park his feet in people's ass. I do remember the Slowpoke song, and I remember completely ignoring it. CEO of not being green for Alan? True. Yo, thank you for the super chat, Dad. Merry Christmas to you too. Mewtwo is the CEO of not being shiny. Factual, not captual. $2 holla. Alright guys, it's almost the top of the hour. The first person to put the name of a Pokemon in the chat gets the shiny of the hour. Sir, I have a license to absolutely destroy you in combat. Do not test me. Ghastly is the first one I see, so we will do that one. I see Eevee saying Mew, so I'm gonna go over the rules real quick for Shiny of the Hour. Not the full rules, obviously. What's in the command you guys can just get from the command, but in terms of what is, what qualifies to be Shiny of the Hour, or who qualifies to get the Shiny of the Hour, is somebody who hasn't already picked a Shiny of the Hour for the stream. So that's what it takes to be eligible. If you haven't picked one yet this stream, you are completely eligible. And for a Pokemon to be eligible, it either has to have not been chosen during that same stream, not be on a cooldown, not already be on the layout. Like if somebody chose Sprigatito, it's on the layout twice right now. Why would you want to choose that? And I think that's it. I think I went over everything. Alright, see you later, Dad. Yeah, I was just letting you know because you did say Mew. So, I was going over everything because if you had gotten it first, if you said Mew and gotten it first, I would have let you just choose something else, but you weren't first, so. Hey, yo, lady, what the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, no way, yeah. Look at the Tims. Ooh. I like how Cilan finally called me out on referencing that TikTok all the time. She said, "Bye, daddy." I was like, what? But yeah, I was hoping somebody would say something, but like, Landon, why do you always say that all the time? And I'm like, bro, because I'm quoting literally the most fire TikTok of all time. Yeah, of course, Duval. I couldn't join every raid because I don't have any raid passes and I don't want to spend too much money. I literally would not have had. I literally would not have to do that many Kyogre and Groudon raids because I don't care about getting enough Mega Candies to turn them into their primal forms. I only care about getting their shinies. And if I had gotten a Groudon or Kyogre shiny, then I wouldn't have anything to worry about, but it's always when there's an exciting event that I don't get a shiny legendary. But when it's something like, hey, this Pokemon's just available in raids right now and its shinies available, and I'm like, yo, I got the shiny on the first try. My shiny Rayquaza wasn't technically the first try. I don't remember a time I've raided for Rayquaza in Pokemon Go since its shiny had been added besides when I got its shiny. So I can't say for sure if that's my first try on shiny Rayquaza. But it would be absolutely banana bonkers if I could say that, because I also got shiny Rayquaza in Dynamax Adventures on the first try, so that would be my coolest one yet. Alright guys, it's 9 o'clock my time, so we are turning this Mew into a Ghastly. Yeah, good for you, Alan. Show me your first try shiny Xerneas, Vine Boom. Show me your first try shiny Cobalion, Vine Boom. Show me your first try shiny Darkrai, 15 Vine Booms. I got Rayquaza shiny first try too on Old Switch. Hell yeah. Poison Grape Ghost Gumball? Yeah, the funny thing about the Lake Trio is that I only really had to try for Mesprit. And that wasn't even that much. Mesprit took me like 30 Dynamax Adventures, maybe 40. Uxie happened in like 14 while I was using Color Inversion. And Azelf took like 7. We already know how my Nihilego hunt went golden. Leave me alone. That time of the year was definitely an experience last year. I was watching Dragon Ball, and Nihilego and Necrozma were back-to-back shiny hunts for me in Dynamax Adventures. Nihilego took over 200, I want to say, and Necrozma took almost 500. And I have the right to complain about how Necrozma went, okay? I'm not like Alan, who has been going for almost 1600 Dynamax Adventures for a pure Psychic type. But it sure as heck wasn't fun. I remember getting it. I was watching I was watching Josh stream with Brian. They were doing a live Link. And I got the Necrozma and I didn't have much of a reaction. I just gasped loudly and covered my mouth. That was before I recorded myself shiny hunting to get the reaction still. So there's no recorded reaction to me getting Necrozma, but it was definitely legendary. Well, yeah, Necrozma is a legendary. On the second fight, probably be a few minutes. I'll try and do. Oh, you're talking to Alan. All these psychic mons were really like, we are not shiny under Charmons. So somebody kept on suggesting that I shiny hunt Camerupt in Area 0. Is it actually in Area 0? Because I literally do not remember seeing it down there. Because somebody's like, why are you hunting Numel on the surface when you can shiny hunt Camerupt in Area 0? I'm like, I was not aware that you could even get it in Area 0. Okay, where exactly do I find it then? Because that's probably what I'm going to go for. I can look it up. I don't have any Herba Mystica and Violet, so I could join a union circle with myself and make a sandwich with myself, but I'd rather not. Heading to second base. Yeah, it says it's in Scarlet and Violet. Apparently it's also in North Province Area 2. So it's not only in Area 0, it's in North Province Area 2 as well. Towards the bottom before the cave. Now I'm starting to vaguely remember saying it. But not like strongly. Camerupt. We're talking about Camerupt. Depends what sandwich you're making, because if you do a fire sandwich, then you'll get Talonflame and Volcarona. I'd probably go for ground. There's not many ground types that spawn in Area 0. The only ones that come off the top of my head are Paradox forms, so. And then there's the Gibble family, but they're at the very bottom of the cave. I don't think they spawn very far outside of the cave. Alright. That is a wrap on the last batch of eggs. And I've pretty much got enough time to do 2 sandwiches if I've got enough Herba Mystica for it, so. Boop. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said I was thinking of Paradox forms. Sandy Shocks and Great Tusk are both ground type. Just got Mewtwo and I'm done, then we can Pogger Dogger. Alright. Let me put these eggs over here. Get my shiny hunting team, I guess, out. Camerupt indeed, bro. Camerupt indeed. Alright. Time to fly over to this area. We finna go to area 2. Just kidding. We're going to area 0. You gotta make it sandy. Not a sandy shocks, just a sandy. And if I remember correctly, ground is ham. So there's not many ground types that I've hunted in this game specifically with the ground type sandwich, but I do remember that it's ham. Tomato, not cucumber. Why do I keep on picking cucumber? Onion, green bell, 2 hams, 1 ham boy. Sandy cheeks. What's up, Sour Reach? Hope you're doing well. I don't know why, but ham is so flat, but I always get scared that it's gonna fall off. Don't fall off, please. This is going to be great though. When I was thinking of getting a shiny Camerupt, I always wanted to get it as a Camerupt because while Numel is a cool shiny, Camerupt is a cooler shiny, and there are just some shinies that feel cooler to get as the shiny that you want and not having to be evolved. Unfortunately, some species can only be evolved and not caught in the wild, so you can only get that feeling from evolution, like Annihilate. I would so be down for shiny hunting Annihilate if you could actually encounter in the wild, but I also found out too late that Brambleghast is the only Let's Go evolution that's available in the wild, so totally could have hunted that in the wild as well, but just didn't know. That would have been a lot of fun. Been going Marsh Chop, then left for last. Oh, you're talking to Lady. Wee. This where I'm gonna find him? Not seeing any Camerupt yet. What's up, Gamer Twitch? Still not seeing any Camerupt. Hewing is not allowed. The other base at the top? Lady was saying it was down by the cave. Well, if I go to the rock cliff that Sandy Shocks is at, then I'm gonna get Sandy Shocks. It's a ground type. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Oh, cool. I can shiny hunt Altaria down here. Wait, never mind. I already have Altaria. Oof. Farigiraf is also something that I very much would have enjoyed to get shiny in the wild, but we already know I tried that and just got another Farigiraf. Hopefully you're able to get some Pokemon games to outreach. They are a lot of fun. Thanks, Willie. I appreciate it. Ah! The children. The children of the Cam erupt. Took Altaria there 3 times once? Yeah, I remember when you were hunting it. And you were trying to get a freaking outbreak of them. I just realized I'm going too far. Ah! If I do get a new mill, I will catch it because I do need new mill for the shiny living dex, but if I end up with just a new mill, I don't know, maybe I'll make another reset and try again, but I don't know if it's really worth it. Now all the Sandy Shocks are spawning. The cam that erupts. Wait a minute. Is that a shiny Fampy? Nah, it's not. It looked lighter than the others for a bit. The only thing I'll be upset about, really, is if I end up running into a shiny Donphan. Because I hunted for Donphan and ended up getting Fampy and evolving it. I've only seen one camera up since being down here. And another one just showed up. Any bluebacks? The harsh sunlight really does not help. Green looks blue. What the heck is a Slitherwing doing here? It's kind of a funny feeling shiny hunting around where Sandy Shock spawns, because that was the first Herba Mystica hunt I did. When I realized the power of Herba Mystica. It's like, dang, maybe I should be hunting with these. Give me just a second, guys. Were you using a fire sandwich or a ground type sandwich? What's up, Mudkip? Well, I didn't do fire at first because he said that Slitherwing was going to be here and Talonflame. Oh, you used a fire sandwich? Yeah, I used ground because you said to worry about those other things. If you had told me that a lot of cameras were spawning, I totally would have gone for fire. Also, Slitherwing isn't even fire type. It's bug fighting. It's all good, Alan. Yo, what's up, Nikki? I hope you're doing well. I'll give it a little bit. Nah. I don't know. I kind of feel like resetting now and trying that sandwich again. Doing fire instead. Probably gonna do that. I did waste a huge chunk of that time trying to find where camera up spawns, so I'm just gonna go back, make a fire sandwich, and try to get camera up. Because that's what Alan said worked. Doing okay. Felt a little bad that I didn't come up to a lot of your streams. No, that's good. I haven't been streaming as much lately because I started a new job, so I haven't been streaming as much as I've wanted to. So in hindsight, you probably didn't miss that much. What's up, Sunrise? Just in case anybody hasn't liked the stream already, I'd appreciate if you could. Not only is it free, but it helps out a lot and is super duper appreciated. Also, if you happen to be new to the channel and like Pokemon content, I post it here weekly, so if you hit that subscribe button, there definitely will not be a shortage of Pokemon content for you to check out in the future. Just gotta make sure you don't get Talonflame or Volcarona. That's what you said. My brain remembered saying you saying Slitherwing for some reason. It's like Slitherwing's not even fire. I forgot about the actual Pokemon Slitherwing is based on. Could show up too. Pokemon is your life? Yo, been here, done that, Holmes. Probably, but I do try to keep track though. I've been working on other projects. Yeah, all's good. That is a-okay. Although I'm pretty sure that since the last time you've been here, Part 9 started coming out. Or at least the first volume. You been reading that at all? Going up against Cloth right now? Kick his butt. I want to play Skylanders, but I don't feel like getting all the crowd to play it. Yeah, I literally would not have the greatest experience if I tried to play Skylanders, because most of my Skylanders were thrown away due to fire damage. Sorry, back in Generation 5 with Black 2 and White 2 back in 2011. I was 5 years old at the time. I'm 16 now. Sick memes. I also started with Generation 5, but I watched the anime instead of playing the games, and I was 8. I didn't start playing the games until I was like 11. Then I owned my first Pokemon game when I was 13. Alright, Alan. Hui. No, I don't believe the pick matters, but it's not gonna destroy your sandwich when you put it in, so I don't really care. I know I haven't read it, but I've seen bits and pieces and it's amazing. My friends are going nuts over it. I need to rename my Cinderace to the current JoJo's name. Yeah. I love the fact that, like, I'm excited to find out what it means, like, if there's a huge meaning behind why his name is Jodio. Or if that's just something for Rocky to, like, throw at us and have us be like, huh, it's Dio. But also Jojo. It's like Giorno, but not. Jodio is literally the inverse of Giorno, too. Giorno wants to stop people who give drugs to kids. Jodio's out here selling it to them. Stay in school, kids. Don't do drugs. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more of these out here. Any blue ones? Can't really tell. The first video game I ever played? Super Mario Land, I think it was. I mean, that's the earliest video game I remember playing. See the memes everywhere and I can't stop laughing. Yeah. That's why I haven't showed up. I was too busy laughing at Joe Dio and Giorno inverse memes. There you go. Hey, Camera, you want to talk about it, buddy? I think a new mill just fell. Rest in peace to that little homie. Heck yeah. I was hoping when you beat Cloth it would put the W back in its name, since you keep stealing it from it. Welcome back, Alan. Not the new mill. Thought that Talonflame was shiny for a second. I was like, no. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of Talonflames. How are none of you shiny? Rip that new mill. Hey. Oh, I was about to say, where the camera up's at. Hey, camera up. There's a biscuit down there. Dang it. I'm trying to push Talonflame off. I mean, not Talonflame, camera up off. Talonflame, why you gotta be such a turd burglar? That's definitely a shiny Talonflame. That is, without a doubt, a shiny Talonflame. That is factually a shiny Talonflame. In fact, I just gotta say that this Talonflame is shiny. Just get in the ball. Hey, crit catch, we take that. Well, I'm only keeping this if I get camera up, so... That is a duplicate. Yep. With my luck, I knew that either a shiny Talonflame or a shiny Volcarona had to happen, like, without a doubt. I think that's a shiny new mill, but I'm not sure because of the lighting. Yeah, I don't think it is. I mean, it looks kind of different. I did not want to fight you. Yeah, it looks paler. I don't know, I think it's just the lighting. No, that's a shiny new mill. That does not look blue at all. Well, hello there. Yeah, that I literally couldn't tell besides the... Wow. So that's another shiny. So all I have to do now is get camera ups. Things are about to get complicated. Some of you guys might be upset at what I'm about to do. If I get another shiny new mill, I'm not gonna catch it. I want a camera up, and I want it as a camera up. Back to back, yeah, kind of. Some of you have been around long enough to know how I do shiny hunts, and how sometimes I might do things a little silly. But with how far I am in my shiny living decks and how easy it is to get shinies in this game, I would literally not think twice about ignoring a shiny new mill if it means that I get a camera up instead. The new mill counts, but as a new mill. I'm not going to evolve it into camera ups. And I'm only keeping it if I get camera ups. I do things a little weird, but I mean, it's how I add a challenge to shiny hunting in this game, since it's so dang easy. Like, well, time to ditch this thing. I think that's another shiny new mill, I don't know. No, it's not. Would have been crazy. I appreciate that, Nikki. And honestly, I wish everybody could treat it as such, but the internet is a fun place where people get mad at people for doing their own thing, even if it doesn't hurt anybody. So, why would you get rid of that shiny? Shinies are rare. Not anymore! Yeah. Sure does. Bugs me, but it ain't gonna kill me, so I just keep my mouth shut about it. Yeah. It's just the feeling that, like, you know, I look at a shiny sometimes. If I got a shiny by getting its pre-evolution and evolving it, if I find out that I could have hunted it as itself and know that I didn't, it makes me feel sad. Like, yeah, this is cool, but it would have been cooler if I got it in the wild. This game makes it much more easy for me to just be like that, because odds are the same, but everything's in the overworld, so everything is pretty easy to get shiny. I am not playing with viewers. It's not really something I do. My ideal way of getting camera upped before these games came out was to do camera upped on radar, but I never had the opportunity. I don't know why I keep going further and further at the top. Camera never spawns up there. It literally only spawns here. I should just keep running back and forth until they spawn. That is not what I did. Alright, Nikki. Thanks for coming in. Well, I guess if I keep going this way, then Volcarona is going to show up. And although I did get my shiny Volcarona fairly easily, considering I was invited to a raid. I want shiny camera up to. And there's Volcarona. It's always right after I get done talking about it, man. It's always right after I get done talking about it. And this is my third shiny for this sandwich. You gotta be kidding me. It's not even shaking. Like, excuse me, you would look nice in an Ultra Ball. Hopefully next will be camera upped. Come on, man. There it is. You got your Volcarona yesterday? Sick. You probably said hi, Nikki, because you just said bye to Nikki, and you probably were saying hi, Volcarona, as a joke to continue from you saying bye to Nikki. My brain isn't braining correctly. That camera fell, but it was definitely not black, so the amount that I care is 0. Whoa there, Buster Brown Cow. I'm gonna be very upset if you don't get out of my way. Hey, Volcarona, you want to do me a favor and just not exist? Thank you. Chase the shiny to the bottom of the crater. OBS should not be doing the thing again. Like it's, oh, no. My bitrate is doing the thing again where it decides to be crappy. Seriously? Literally at the end of my stream you're gonna do this? The whole stream's been fine. And you had to do this. Yay. Sorry, guys. I don't know what causes it to, like, randomly be bad like this, but, like, it's been fine all day. bitrate said, look what I can do. Factual. I just think I'm doomed to never get shiny camera up. I could totally end stream and like just keep hunting for it. I don't know. Nah, I don't want to do that. I want to get camera up to live. I want you guys to experience it. Things seem to be all right now. If you guys aren't, oh, never mind. It just went down to 3K. Yeah, never mind. I had too much confidence. All right. That is not what I was going to do. I'm gonna run forward a bit. That's awesome, Adam. Congrats. Okay, the bitrate looks like it's been okay for long enough. So I suggest to anybody that if you aren't caught up with stream, make sure you are, because the buffering may have put you behind. Looking through Book of Excuses, take the trash man out on a date. It's suck at the shiny didn't show before that. I'm sorry. What? Oh, it'd suck. Okay. Well, I read something very wrong there. Yo, 2 camera up showing up? What is up, home slices? I wish one of you were not red. Bro, what is you doing? They exploded. They were so young. I mean, who knows? Not all Pokemon evolve. Some of them get old and die without evolving. Wasn't there like an old man Trico in the anime? Those Numels could have been like 50 million years old, we don't know. Numel's a little cute guy though. Yeah, no cap. Personally though, what I think would make it a little more cuter is if its evolution showed up black for me. Whoa, hi. So that shiny Numel? Nah, I looked. Those two Numel were the same color and the one in the back definitely wasn't shiny. Unless you meant tiny. I just assumed you made a typo. World's littlest gun. Just to get Alan a Numel plushie. Just go on to Pokemon Center and order a sitting cutie. I was very excited to find out that they were doing Gen 5 sitting cuties, but the only thing I'm upset about is the fact that Vanillux and the members of its line weren't in the first wave. When Sitting Cuties first came out, I'm like, man, I can't wait till they get to Hoenn, so I find out what they do with Vanillux. And we still don't know. But y'all already know that when Gen 7 Sitting Cuties come out. LITTEN line is going right in the cart. I didn't even get to check all those, they just disappeared on me. Bro said, I'm just gonna leave one here. Did I say Hoenn? I meant Unova. I meant to say Unova. Said it. Yeah, it is kind of hard to sit without legs, but pretty sure there's been other sitting cuties of Pokemon that don't exactly have a proper way to sit. For the emulator I use when I do the fast forward function, my PC gets a little louder. Is that normal? Yeah, that's normal. That just means your PC's working harder to run the emulator. No matter what your PC is, high chances are that an emulator is gonna make your PC work a little harder to run it. Specifically if you're like, especially if you're playing them on Nintendo games, it's really because PCs weren't designed to play those models of those games. Like, PC has some games that are available on Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation. Not Nintendo specific stuff, of course, but you know, games that are available on Switch that are on PC, but they're specifically engineered to be played on that PC, so I mean on that device, not the PC. They do be chugging. Oh, there goes that camera up. Bro just sank. Yeah, for sure. I mean, people have got like fancy computers that they built themselves, like those kinds of things. Yeah, those things probably aren't gonna whir like that, at least not noticeably. But I have a pre-built PC that runs like pure garbage. If my fan ain't whirring while I'm using an emulator, I'm worried that I'm doing something wrong. Bro just said goodbye. Bro said, save the world. My final message. Goodbye. Whoa there, Buster. Whoa. Only a minute left on this Sam Handwich. Got the second gen leader. Sick memes, dude. One more question for you. Shiny odds won't be affected on Pokemon games just because they're used on an emulator? Nah. Unless you're using a cheat code that specifically changes shiny odds, everything will be the same. Camera ups used fly. Whoa. Game said camera up is on some serious drugs. Yeah, no problem, Willie. Where the heck? Where the heck? Hey, where's your leader at, guys? Oh no! No, I wanted to get at least one more camera up in. Welp. In the arms of the angels. Alright, guys. Stick around, I got some announcements for you guys, and I think we should be able to go on a raid tonight. So, thank you guys so much for coming out. I appreciate all of you. We did get a shiny Sprigatito, which I'm happy about. Got at least one shiny tonight that I got to keep, so I'm happy. I don't know when I'll be live again for sure. My bets are on Monday, because I usually make sure to stream at least on Monday. But I will let you guys know. EBL Season 5 started this week. If you haven't watched my match, go check it out. If you have watched my match and you haven't watched any of the other matches, go check them out. Especially Nudi's side of our match to see how his thought process went. Catch up on the Soul Link if you haven't, because when Humberto eventually drops his next episode, which I don't know that when that's going to be. I'm not going to want to miss it. But yeah, with that being said, let's see who's live so we can send them Zelo. Facts, Willie. Goodbye to all the dupes we got. To all the dupes I've loved before. Man, I love seeing somebody with a good thumbnail that, like, I search up shiny hunting streams, and then I look at their title and it says that they're trading hacked shiny Pokemon. I'm like, dang it, man. Why can't you be someone nice? Yo, somebody's playing Pokemon Escarlata. I don't think I very much see any Spanish-speaking PokeTubers on my YouTube very often. Everybody I'm subscribed to that's live right now has got plenty of viewers, so I'm trying to find somebody who doesn't have as many. And all I'm seeing searching up streams is people with a lot of viewers. Okay, I think I got somebody. They just ended as soon as I clicked on their stream. Alright. I got somebody else. If I could grab their link. Alright, sick. Alright guys, when we get in there, make sure to put in hashtag InfernmentRaid so they know we sent you their way. Don't really see too many people shiny hunting Let's Go anymore, but Super Attacker 101 is shiny hunting Oddish right now, it looks like, so let's go ahead and send them the love. I will see you guys when I'm live next. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys later. Adios, everybody.